Yo, it's your boy Marita boy. I'm back up in this thing, man. Listen. Uh Boy, y'all love this Melly shit, don't y'all, dog? God damn, y'all just done turned me into the Melly channel, dog. No, man, I be liking to give y'all this information, you know what I'm saying, when it be coming across my table. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all enjoy it, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna count. That's like this Melly case is really drawn out longer than I expected. Uh you know what I'm saying? And of course, it's gonna come to an end at some point. So, I've been diversifying the portfolio, trying to hit you guys with different content, different things that interest me, and I feel that it may interest you. You know what I'm saying? But of course, things come across my table through my email because people done they done knew that they know that I'm the guy who we talking about Melly and stuff all the time. And a lot of times we've been more on point than a lot of other bloggers and a lot of other channels. And so people tune in for that. And I understand you guys tune into that in for that as well. So uh I just decided, we went over this early on a live earlier, but I also realized that a lot of people probably wasn't up there earlier or didn't get a chance to participate in the live. So I just wanted to revisit this topic so to make sure that a lot of you guys did get a chance to share your input and your opinions and to participate in the discussion about this topic. Plus, I wanted to actually make a live about this. Therefore, it's chronicled. Therefore, when you go forward and you see any other bloggers talking about, yeah, this is what happened, y'all, they'll know, hey, no, this might be maybe what happened. But Marita boy throw this thing out here first, man, because they don't be wanting to give me my shots when they take the content, which I don't mind that they take the content. And so if you're a blog out there and you listen to this, I don't mind that you guys use content. I just be wanting my shout out, dog. Just what I'm saying? Just give your boy a shout out. Because when I use other people's content, I always give them a shout out. It's not a knock on you to give the person who you heard it from a shout out. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's be honest, all y'all look at other people too. Even the big bloggers look at the little bloggers, and the little bloggers look at the big bloggers, and all the way in between. Ain't no way in hell all of y'all know all these people all across the United States, and y'all just getting all this information because y'all know people everywhere. Hell no. Y'all is looking on social media and getting this content, and then y'all regurgitating it to y'all subscribers, just like I do, just like everybody else do. But you use it, you got the guise of that, this and you know that, and you got it from this source and all that. And some of you do have sources, but a lot of you are getting the stuff off of social media, and on some topics you do have sources. But I'm gonna say this though, a lot of times, like if you pay attention to me, I'm from Florida, right? So I be knowing a lot about Florida stuff. A lot of Florida stuff I don't blog on, because that's where I'm from, and I be knowing that I be really close to a lot of the situations, and I be having family and shit that be real close to the situations, and I just don't be wanting to put them in harm's way. But I do have a lot of. I think the the more my place in the blogging is definitely centered more on Florida, just because that's where I lived, I growed up, and I know a lot of the players. And I used to rap, so I know a lot of rap people from Florida. You know what I'm saying? A lot of producers, a lot of local joker rappers that done weasel their way into nice positions. Full disclosure, it's a great producer, a big producer named Ayo the producer. He done produced for like Beyonce, like everybody. And I know Ayo personally. Like I used to buy beats from Ayo for $100. Like that's my boy. Like he done made beats for Rick Ross, everybody. Like he's big. Like Ayo the producer is big. Matter of fact, let me pull up my boy Ayo. I'm gonna show you his credentials. Let me see Ayo. Let me see some of Ayo credentials. Cause he got a lot of shit. He got a lot of shit that he done did, and I know him personally. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Let me see. AO credentials. All right. So shout out to my boy AO. So I'm just saying, so some shit So this my boy. This AO the producer. He from Orlando, Florida. I know him real good. Look, you see what it say? Grammy Award winning producer. AO the producer. You see what I'm saying? Let's see some of his credits. Let's see some of his credits. He produced Wet Ass Pussy for Meg Thee Stallion and Cardi B. Let's see what else he produced. I told you I'm a boy. I'm my partner. He produced couple songs for Rick Ross. Let me see. I'm gonna put producer songs. He produced. Songs written and produced by AO the producer. I told you my boy got a long catalog. Vic and Head by Cardi B. WAP by Cardi B. I like Girls P&B Rock. What else? He got a lot of shit. I'm telling you, he got a lot of shit. He got a lot of shit. He got a lot of shit. A lot of shit. I think he did some shit for Beyonce once. Let me see his Wikipedia. AO producer is an American hip hop producer. He is one half of AO and Keys, along with fellow producer Keys. He worked such as Chris Brown, Bryson Tiller, K. Michelle, Wiz Khalifa, Diddy, Rick Ross, Cardi B. You know what I'm saying? And that's my boy. Like, that's my boy. So that's why I be trying to tell y'all, man. Like, when I tell you I know motherfuckers, I be knowing motherfuckers. Like, I done had calls. Before AO blew up, I used to go to the same studio. This one AO had an old brown ass Honda. He had an old brown ass Honda, right? He called me one time. He was like, hey man, you want to buy some beats? I'm like, yeah. I'll buy some beats. He like, man, I gotta get my tie fixed on my car. Right? I'm like, what's up? He like, man, I got a flat fucking tie. I'm like, all right, man. So he's like, man, he's like, meet me at the studio. I'll meet you at the studio. Now I wasn't looking for no beats at the time, but we all knew that AO was gonna blow up. Like, AO was one of them dudes that you could just tell, and he had connections. Like, he don't work with Young Berg. Like, what that song is? He got shitted on one song. That song Rick Ross came out with Lil Wayne came out with Rick Ross. I'm not a star. Somebody lied. I got a chopper in my car. I got a chopper in my car. Remember that song? AO produced that song too, but he got shitted out of that song. And we used to talk about it. He's like, man, they shitted me. Polo the Don shitted him out of that song. You know, Polo the Don, the same dude that made the Rich Boy song. Rich Boy selling that, that jet on the Cadillac. Throw some D's on that bitch. So he was making beats with Polo the Don and Young Berg at the time. He real cool with Young Berg too, aka Hitmaker. So he got shitted out of that. And we used to talk about it all the time. But I bought a couple beats from AO for $100. AO used to sell us beats for $100. Listen, I'm gonna tell you, AO was so cool. Let me tell you what AO used to do. He from Orlando, so he used to look out for us, right? So he'll sell us beats for $100, right? And then he'll turn around and sell Rick Ross and them beats for like 5 bands, 10 bands. I learned so much sitting in the studio with AO. Like, dog, I realized how people to do beats, right? So this is what people to do, right? So people who knew AO, they would call him, right? And he had like connections. Like, he already had connections when I met him. But he was young though. He was like in his early 20s, right? So I'd have been AO house and everything. It's a video circling around on YouTube with me and AO in the studio, and he listens to some of my music and shit. But anyway, uh, people will buy beats from AO. They'll hit AO up, right? They wouldn't buy beats from AO. They'll hit AO up, right? And this is when I learned about this game, right? So they'll be like, I seen a dude hit AO up, right? He was like, hey, AO, man, I gotta play. He'd be like, what's up? He'd be like, man, I'm just throwing the name out there. He'd be like, man, the nigga, Young LA, right? He'd be like, yeah. He'd be like, man, the nigga wants some beats, bro. He's like, all right, what you want to do? He was like, look, man, and this ain't Young LA for real. I just can't remember the rapper, the superstar they had wanted the beat from AO at the time. And then he'd be like, what you want to do? He'd be like, okay, look, how much you gonna sell me the beat for AO? AO be like, man, I just charge you 5 bands for the beat. And he'd be like, all right, I'm gonna tell the nigga the beats 10 bands. He'd be like, all right. So AO will send the nigga the beats. The nigga put 5 bands on top of the beats and send AO his 5 bands back. I ain't know that game. I ain't know that part of the game. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, damn, that's how y'all do it. So it's like professional middlemen in the fucking beat game too. And that's when I learned the beats. Learned the game. And AO used to sell us beats for $100 on my mama. I got songs that I made with AO beats. On the front of that bitch say, AO. And now I'm gonna tell you one thing he would not do though. AO is the type of producer, he'll sell you a beat, but he rarely like to record you on the beat that you bought from him. And I used to always fuck with him. I used to be like, hey, bro, listen, bro, you sold me the beat, bro. But because he can do it all. He can play the piano, he can record, he's very good at making beats. But he used to like to just sell you the beat and that's it. You got to get you a producer to record you on the beat. But me, I always liked to get the producer who made the beat to record me on the beat. And plus I knew AO was a genius. So I used to always try to persuade him to record me after I buy the beat. I'd be like, okay, AO, I'm gonna buy the beat from you, dog. I'm gonna buy the beat from you, but I need you to record me, bro. Like record me on the beat. He'd be like, man, I got something to do, dog. You know what I'm saying? And he's always flex out on me. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I said all that to say this, bro. I know a lot of motherfuckers, dog. Don't let the smooth taste fool you, dog. Like I know a lot of motherfuckers, dog. A lot of motherfuckers. If you go on my story, go on my community wall, you'll see pictures with me with DJ Nasty. We know who DJ Nasty is. You'll see pictures with me and DJ Khaled. They right there on my goddamn. They get right there on my goddamn story. Just go look at them. They're right there. Like I'm in my community wall. Just go on my community wall and scroll all the way down. So that's why I be trying to tell y'all. Like I know a few motherfuckers, but a lot of times it's pertaining to Florida. You know what I'm saying? I can just make a phone call a lot of times and find out about certain different type of motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, bro, what's up with da 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 da? And they'll be like, oh, da 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 da. I'll be like, yeah, da 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 da. They be like, and motherfuckers know I blog too. So they ain't want motherfuckers to know that they be telling me shit, but they be telling me shit. So I just keep their identity, incognito, and I just go ahead on it, But yeah. So your boy got a couple connections, but I don't got no motherfucking connections way in motherfucking California and shit. So a lot of times I have to go off of social media stuff. Now one of my partners was real close with Nipsey Hussle, but of course Nipsey Hussle, he passed. So and that's the same partner. I got a same partner that's cool with Yo Gotti, Boosie, Jeezy, Lil Baby, couple more people. You know what I'm saying? And I told y'all my buddy 10%, he signed under CMG. That's my boy. That's my partner. Like my boy. You see what I'm saying? Like his name, like that 10% shit, that's the name they came up with. That nigga named Boston. You know what I'm saying? That's what his name is. You know what I mean? That's what we call him. I call him Boston because that's what his name was when we all met. You know what I'm saying? We done had parties together, all type of shit. Scripper parties. We rented Airbnbs, had scripper parties and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I got a connection with CMG. If I tap into it, be like, hey, bro, what's going on over there? Da 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 da. You're gonna be like, what's up, P? What's good? So I be knowing everybody, bro. You know what I mean? Like I'm a people person, so I know how to get. I do know how to get in a room and work the waters. You feel what I'm saying? For real, for real. Shout out to Anonymous One. Shout out to Yellow Diamond. Shout out to DOG TV. Shout out to Trevor's. Shout out to Daniel. Shout out to Chevy from the BX. Shout out to Ursula Amos. Shout out to KL1K. Shout out to Still Ashley. Shout out to Dream Doll. What's up, Dream Doll? You been MIA. Don't get your head locked knotted up here now. What you been doing? I see a change in the pattern now. Who got your nose open? Mm-hmm. Don't let me find you on these YouTube screens. Mm-hmm. For real. I'm gonna tell so many lies if I catch you in another nigga chat. Ooh, them people gonna believe in us. I'm telling you, people gonna believe me. I'm telling you. Bro, I ain't seen her in 3 weeks, bro. I've been over here with this baby. Bro, don't you know she just left me and the baby, bro? And I catch her on YouTube, bro. Man, bro, I'm gonna be lying like a motherfucker. Shout out to T-Dub. Shout out to Audio Crack. Yo, that's my guy, Inglewood. Shout out to It's Aaron's Way. I'll tell you, Dream Dog, you think I'm playing? Y'all know I'll tell a lie in a minute now. Listen, hey, look, let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all a trick, right? I'm gonna tell y'all fellas. Let me tell y'all a trick, fellas. This is something I do, right? You ever been dating a girl and they got some badass kids, right? But you know, you ain't they daddy, so you don't be really want to say shit, but you like the girl, but the kid's bad as fuck, right? And the kids know they bad. You ever seen them little kids that know they bad when they mama ain't looking, they'll come and like hit you with like one of the toys and shit. Like they'll get the toy truck and roll over to you, and they'll just hit you on the knee with the toy. You know what I'm saying? They'll just hit you over the knee with the toy. You know what I'm saying? And then you'll be like, get the fuck on. You know what I'm saying? Like you'll just fake mad, you'll just fake jump at them like Dream Doll say, nigga, I might just jump at you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You just fake jump at the little kid, and the little kid will just run off and be like, mommy, mommy. Look, let me tell you what you do, what I be doing for them little kids, right? Once I get the girl to liking me, right, I get a kid the eye. You know what I'm saying? When she ain't around, I give him the little mean little look. I be nice to the ass when the mama around, but when the mama ain't around, I give him that little mean look, and I be like, get your little motherfucking ass on. You know, I don't be saying it, like, but my teeth be gritty and they could look. I be like, get your little motherfucking ass on, you little motherfucker. Right? So I'm gonna tell you what I do, right? Whenever they do something because the little kids be knowing that you ain't got no power, right? Because you ain't finna hit them, you ain't finna whoop them and shit, because they ain't your children. So you know what I do? I lie on their ass. I tell a lie on their ass, right? So as soon as they do something I don't like, I tell their mama, hey, you know, little Jerome in here cussing. Mama, I ain't cussing. Yes, he is. He just called me a motherfucker. He said, Jerome, you called him a motherfucker. Baby, I'm telling you, baby, he just called me a motherfucker in here. I be lying like a motherfucker, but I be really just trying to get the kids a whooping. You know what I'm saying? And then they be crying. Oh, he said, yes, he did, babe. He said that, babe. I be looking at her with a straight face. Babe, come on, babe. You know, babe. You know what I'm saying? And you know, all she be thinking about is that scrote. You know what I'm saying? So she like, oh, he's so nice. He wouldn't lie on him. I don't lie on my son. Shit, I'm lying like a motherfucker because I'm trying to get his ass a whooping. You feel what I'm saying? And that's how I slick get power over the kids. I go through the mama because they be knowing that if I do something to Mister, right, he gonna lie to my mama and get me in trouble. And the mama ain't gonna never believe it. And that's what I do. I be lying like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Hey, babe, you know he just spit on the floor. No, he didn't. Bitch, I be done spit on the floor. Y'all need to try that shit, fellas. I'm telling you, just lie on their ass. And that way you slick get power over them. You ain't got to whoop them. All you gotta do is lie to the mama and get the mama to whoop their ass. You know what I'm saying? And I be saying right there, look, when they begin to whooping, you know when you're a kid and your sister and brother begin to whooping, you just peek around the room, peek in the room, and you just that's how I do to the little kid when he come out. He be crying and shit. He be calling me all kind of motherfuckers and fuck niggas in his mind. You know what I'm saying? But I be laughing, especially when the mama ain't in the. It got to be when the mama ain't in the room though. I be like, I got you, you little bastard. You know what I'm saying? They know not to fuck with me because I'm going to lie on your ass. Hell yeah, that's what I do. I ain't got to hit you. I get your mama to hit you. I'm going to lie on your ass. They ain't going to listen. They ain't going to never think I'm lying. Bitch, I'm lying the whole time. I might set your ass up for a motherfucking ass whooping. Fucking with me. You're gonna get right one way or the other. And then later on in the night, I'm gonna go in the room with your mama so she can say amen. You ain't my daddy. Well, I am now, motherfucker. I got your little motherfucking ass. But yeah. Let's get into it. Man. Shout out to Chicks 1000, aka the Chick 1K. Shout out to Nephew for real, man. Shout out to Lil Kel, Truth Movement. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Flyboy Michael Foe. You know what I mean? Straight up. Shout out to Unspoken Crime, Miss Unspoken Crime Murders. My boy got 2 channels. Go subscribe to his channel, man. Yeah, I be getting that Dream Dog. I ain't gonna even cap to you. I'm telling you, I gave you fellas. I just gave y'all the game now. Y'all ain't gotta hit them motherfucking children. Just lie on their motherfucking ass. I'm telling you, that shit works. For real. Bet y'all ain't never heard no shit like that before, have y'all? I'm telling you. I'm good. I'm surgical with this bitch, Jay. Finesse work all the way around. I get them little bastards. For real. I ain't laid nail paw on you, but I done lied to get your ass whooping. Yeah.
What makes arcade tight is they have all these sounds from space. You know?
I done lied to get you that ass whooping, boy. Okay. So let me tell y'all what happened, y'all. So I received the email. Some of you guys already know because y'all was on the live with me earlier. I received, hit that like button on the way in too. Hit that like button on the way in. You know, hit that like button on the way in. Show me that you're rocking with me. Hit that like button. Hit that like button real quick while I pull up this email. Right. Hit that like button. Let's see. Hit that like button. While I pull up this motherfucking T. This is T, y'all. This is T. So we're gonna classify this as a rumor. And I said this earlier in the earlier live. But we were able to somewhat fact check some of this email. I extended the person that sent me this email the opportunity to come on the platform because I would much rather, being that I can't properly vet this rumor with other sources. I haven't done it just yet. I gotta do a little call around. I told you I got a lot of family in that area, so I gotta call around. But being that I couldn't properly vet this through some of my sources, we're gonna classify this as a rumor. But I still want to talk about this with y'all because it's juicy, it's tea. You know what I'm saying? Let it be real. Let's be real. And then I'm gonna bring some of y'all up on the panel. We can talk about it because we had a little discussion about it earlier. But I do want to get y'all input on it. That's why I remixed this thing and brought this thing back around. Y'all couldn't verify it. So I did give the person who sent me the email, I emailed it back and I told them that they can come on the platform and talk about it because I wanted that shit to come from them because I can't really get behind behind it as much as I would if I didn't get a chance to properly vet it and verify it. So but we were able to fact check some parts of the email, and it was very interesting as to what we came up with, right? So I'm gonna read the email to you, and it was about Melly, and it was about the possible motive behind him doing what he did to Sack Chaser and Juvie. Do we know this for a fact? No, we do not know if this is a motive, but it's very interesting. And I wanted to talk about it with you guys because this is what we do. We get the information, we talk about it, we kick it around in our heads, and we come up with theories and hypotheses, and we do it, and we wonder, do it fit? Shout out to SLK. Yo. So this is the email. It says, this is not about abortion, not extortion, money, jealousy, or his mom getting disrespected by Sack. Melly didn't give a shit about his girlfriend. He cheated every day. He found out that she was pregnant with his unborn child, And because Sack liked her, he took her to get the abortion, and nobody ever told Melly. Juvie was Melly's best friend and got killed because he didn't tell Melly about the abortion because he knew Melly would flip out. So Juvie was killed because he knew and didn't tell him that she was pregnant, and Sack basically made her abort it, and Sack killed his unborn baby that he had no idea about. Right? Kel1K say seen it on Reddit. Okay, cool. Because I think I heard this one time before too. But let me tell you what happened. Shout out to Mama Tennille. Shout out to Mama Tennille. Tennille said, Marita boy. I said, yes, yes, ma'am. She said, you don't remember what he said on that phone call from jail on Crime Circus? I said, yep, Mama Tennille, I do remember. I do remember. So what me and Tennille did, we went to Crime Circus. Shout out to Crime Circus. Go subscribe to his channel. This is his content. We went to the interview. We went to the phone call, the jail phone call, and we were able to Hey, look, y'all. Boy, I'm telling you, bro, they got voodoo in this bitch. Bro, I swear to God, the lights just cut off, cut back on real quick. The internet went down for a second. Cause you know when the lights go cut off, they fuck up the Wi-Fi box and shit. Bro, boy, they hell, boy. Mm. Look, I'm just listen for real. Hey, look, listen. This is what I'm finna do. We're gonna talk about it though, but I'm finna play this audio of Melly saying that he broke up with his girlfriend because she murdered his baby. That's what we gonna do. So save your opinions until the end, my friends. Save your opinion. Yeah, Officer Francois just got me, dog. I'm telling you, bro, they just pulled a move. And the lady that he on the phone call with is Tokyo Jets, y'all. I didn't know. The lady he on the phone call with is Tokyo Jets, and I didn't know. You know what I'm saying? But we finna listen to it though. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna hey, we're gonna talk about it.
If I'm trying to use my car as a car, and I said, yeah, but it's still so good. What are you trying to do, man? What? What are you trying to get right? Tell me stop playing. But they don't want me to talk to you. Yeah, you know. You know you fucking with a good dude. You told you that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
What makes you think you a good dude?
I am a good dude.
Why you say that?
I am a very nice, outgoing.
Why you and your last girlfriend don't talk no more then?
Because she killed my baby.
So did y'all hear that, right? I'm gonna back it up again so you guys can hear. I'm gonna back it up again so y'all can hear, right?
Yeah, that's crazy.
What makes you think you a good dude?
I am a good dude.
Why you say that?
I am a very nice, outgoing.
Why you and your last girlfriend don't talk no more then?
Because she killed my baby. And some other shit though. Like some other shit, like some shit like.
So you ain't love her no more after that?
No, I love her. I love her. It wasn't even nothing like that. It's just like she ain't ready for a nigga. She wasn't ready for me.
Okay. So did y'all hear that? I'm gonna back it up again for y'all.
Why you say that?
I am a very nice, outgoing.
Why you and your last girlfriend don't talk no more then?
Because she killed my baby. And some other shit though. Like some other shit, like some shit like.
So you ain't love her no more after that?
No, I love her. I love her. It wasn't even nothing like that. It's just like she ain't ready for a nigga. She wasn't ready for me. She wasn't ready for this shit. You know, I was with her before the fame. I was with her before the first shit went crazy. So she couldn't handle it. She's a regular him. She's a regular.
So you were supposed to get her ready.
Huh?
So you were supposed to get her ready.
I tried to, but you can lead a horse to that water. You can kick him in the ass. You can pull the tail. You can try to dip his head down. But you can't make him drink that bitch no matter what.
Because she ain't want the water.
That bitch she ain't want the water. She wanted, I don't know what she wanted. A Capri Sun. I tried to say.
Man, shut the fuck up.
Just fuck with it, though.
You can't make that girl be rich. Brandon, what's that?
Huh?
I'm talking about it. I'm trying to cook some, I want some noodles.
That's all your ass know how to cook.
That's what I'm going to cook right now. Right here? What you want me to I'm talking about to cook on the stove, nigga. What I'm doing with the bowl? Yeah, you cook noodles on the stove.
Yeah, you put the water in there and boil that bitch. Tell her drop some butter in.
He's talking about looking at some bowls in there. You don't cook noodles on the stove.
You gotta drop some butter in there.
Boy, you want to know how to make that little soup.
Who?
You.
Yeah, you gotta drop some butter in the ramen noodles, man.
You talking like you know.
I'm telling you that shit. Nice. Dang, bro, you. Yeah.
You said what?
I forgot what I was talking about. I think I meant to cut your ass. That was something like that.
Cut me out of what?
I don't know, man. I forgot.
That mean nothing. That mean nothing.
Whatever, dude.
I'm trying to make this shit up.
Yeah, man. I saw you. What you mean?
So there you have it. I just dropped a link in the comment section. The chat. Pull up. We're gonna discuss it. Pull up. We're gonna discuss it. You know what I'm saying? Is this a motive? I don't know. I cannot confirm that this is a motive. I don't fucking know. I don't think we'll ever know a motive factually unless Portland come out and say it or unless Melly comes out and says it. Other than that, we won't factually know a motive. But is it a possible motive? Sure, sure. And just like they were trying to make that gang shit a motive. You get what I'm saying? It's this all shit, all of this shit go in the same boat. You get what I'm saying? We're just throwing out these theories and hypotheses, and we just trying to figure out, you know what I'm saying? What really went on? Are we gonna do we know what really went on? No. We don't know. All we know is Juvie and Sack Chase were killed, and we feel like Melly killed them. You know what I'm saying? But the reason why I felt strongly about part of this email is because when Tanel reminded us that this was said in this jail phone call, I was like, okay, I see this thing might got a little legs here. It might got a little legs here. It might got a little legs here. You see what I'm saying? So I just dropped the link. Pull up. We're gonna discuss it. We gonna discuss it. We gonna discuss it. Yo, something like Clout TV. What it is? What's up, gang? SLK. You can hear me? SLK. SLK. Bro, just chilling. But yeah, pull up though. I just dropped the link, y'all. Pull up. Dream Doll. Bring that ass here, girl. Cause you been MIA. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button as well. Hit that like button. Um, but I do think it's worth talking about. You feel what I'm saying? Being that we can corroborate part of this email by what Melly said on this jail phone call with Tokyo Jets. He said that he don't fuck with he broke up with his last girlfriend because she killed his baby. So nobody put it this way. None of the bloggers that I done seen done talked about this. You know what I'm saying? None of them done said anything about this. And I heard this before. I think I heard this one time before, but it kind of fell to the back of my mind or whatever until I got this email. What's up, Dream? Dream,
Hello.
what's up?
I was scratching. I got yeah, dizzy.
You got what?
I got dizzy. I was stretching.
Oh, what's good? How you been?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
Good to hear from you.
Huh?
I said good to hear from you.
Yeah, yeah. Good to hear from you. You hear from you too. You don't fuck with me though.
Yes, I
You
do.
got you a you got you a new boo.
No, you just be going live every time I'm busy. I'm doing something. I'll be hella mad, and then by
Yeah,
the time I'm done, you be off.
yeah, yeah.
You sound sad.
Nah, I'm just listening. I'm just listening to the bullshit. I'm
I'm
just,
serious. I'm
I'm just,
serious.
I'm just listening to the bullshit.
You be live every time I'm doing something.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I ain't used to be live before. If you was my girlfriend, I swear you cheating on me. I'd be like, oh hell no. I'd be like, hell no, the pattern done motherfucking changed. Goddamn. Pattern done changed. She's spending time somewhere else. All right, what's up, Silk Foster Jr.? Appreciate you, gang. For real. So what you think about the theory, the new information? What you think? Is it maybe so, no? What you think?
I'm not. Um, I'm not seeing the full connection, like for the motive. I mean, I
Mm-hmm.
get what everybody's saying, but unless it was brought up that night in the theater in the studio, then I'm not seeing why he would have just all of a sudden got that mad that night and shot him and killed him over that.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You ain't never let nothing stew. You ain't never have nothing stew. You ain't never seen nobody just let shit stew until they just like, explode.
I mean, yeah, yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I don't see him being that mad at them niggas behind that shit. You know, I mean, he got more reason to be mad at Sack for. I mean, maybe piled on. Like, so first the nigga he beat you up in front of some girls
Mm-hmm.
and your girlfriend, and he sent her dick pics, and
Mm-hmm.
he took her to get an abortion or whatever, or just knew about the abortion. And shit, you know, so maybe on some piled on type shit, but that alone, I don't think so.
Okay, so Chevy want me to reread the email, so I'm gonna reread the email. The email say this is about abortion, not extortion, money, jealousy, or his mom getting disrespected by Sack. Melly didn't give a shit about his girlfriend. He cheated every day. He found out that she was pregnant with his unborn child, and because Sack liked her, he took her to get an abortion, and nobody ever told Melly. Juvie was Melly's best friend and got killed because he didn't tell Melly about the abortion because he knew Melly would flip out. So Juvie was killed because he knew and didn't tell him, and she was pregnant. That she was pregnant, and Sack basically made her abort it, and Sack killed his unborn baby, and that he had no idea about. So what y'all think? What's up, nephew?
Yo. What's up, Uncle Marita?
What you
Dream
got?
Doll. Shout out to everybody on the panel.
What you got around your
I
what you got around your motherfucking neck?
Oh shit! I just came from a baseball game. I had this little bandana type shit on my head.
Okay. Oh, okay. Cool. So yeah, that's the new theory, y'all. That's we just kicking around. I'm gonna classify it as a rumor, but we played the crime circus jail call, and he said that he broke up with his baby with his last girlfriend because she killed this baby. So I got a question, y'all. How do we feel? Do we feel like she actually had an abortion?
yeah, she probably did.
Okay.
Damn.
What you think? What you think, nephew? You think she actually had an abortion?
If that's what they said she had.
That's what he's saying. Unless she drunk some vinegar, you know what I mean? What the bitch happens?
Yeah,
Unless she
I
threw
mean,
us,
sometimes
hell yeah,
hey,
she had a
sometimes they
abortion.
might say it's AI.
huh?
They might say it's AI.
They might say it's AI. Unless she threw herself down a flight of stairs, you know.
Oh nah.
Unless she flung herself down a flight of motherfucking stairs, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So, and do you think possibly this was a motive? Possibly. Because we don't know for sure.
It's possible.
Give me a percentage. Give me a percentage.
If I'm gonna give you a percentage,
Yeah.
50-50.
50-50. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right. It's still Whitney. What's up? It's still Whitney. We're gonna drop you up off the panel.
What's up? What's up?
So what you
You
think?
gonna drop me?
Oh,
That's
what?
Ashley. Hi,
Yeah,
Ashley.
I'm.
Man,
Yeah, appreciate it. What's up?
Ashley be changing her name like she got them spy or some shit. Look.
I am, but
Okay.
yeah, I think it's part of the motive. The whole thing over motive. That's just more of it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so it definitely adds to it.
Okay. Dre Jones, what you think, homie? Trey,
Good, bro.
what you think? What you think about this new rumor?
I mean, if you talk about percentages, man, probably about I give it about 30%.
30%. Okay. Do you think she actually had an abortion?
I mean, she could have. I mean, you never know, bro.
Do you do you think he was mad about it? You breaking up, Dre? Huh?
Can you hear me
Damn,
now?
Dre. Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, my bad, man. I'm on the road back to the house.
Yeah, I feel you. So what you were saying, you broke up a little bit.
No, I give about 30%.
Damn, damn, you broke up
And
again.
Juvie wouldn't tell him, and like, why would he be that mad? Like, breaking up again?
Say it again.
I said I want to know like why he would be that mad over that. Like, I mean, I understand, but at the same time, it's like, I mean, I could believe it though. I could believe it though, man.
You
That's all
think
I'm saying. I
you
could believe
think
about 30%.
you think it's you think it's more accumulation of the stuff that was going on with Sack Chaser with this thrown in there?
Yeah, for sure, for sure. That's why I said 30. Like, I get his 30, and then I give him getting beat up, and his goals knocked out 70.
Right.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna play devil's advocate. I would be upset about that. Me personally, I would be because uh evidently he was one to have wanted children because he actually said this to Tokyo Jets in the jail phone call. He said because she killed my baby. He said that.
Facts.
He said that shit quickly. You get what I'm saying? Like that shit was at the top of his mind. Like that was one of the things that like he probably was mad at her about and is still thinking about that she did. You know what I'm saying? Um, I could see this. I could see Sack Chaser being her friend, but at the same time trying to get next to her because we know Sack Chaser sent her the nude. You see what I'm saying? And I could see some of this. Do I know if any of this happened? No. I do feel like she had an abortion because he said it, but do I know if it was a motive? No, I can't say it's a motive. Uh, I'm with y'all. I'm about 30-40%, maybe 50 if you push me. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, could the baby possibly been somebody else? That's why she did it.
Possibly. And since we going down this rabbit hole,
Hey,
possibly.
that's what I was gonna say, Maria. That's what I was gonna say, bro.
Yeah, because boy, I don't know no chick that's gonna be well, I ain't gonna say I don't know none because some is out there that don't want no baby from Melly. But boy, listen, boy, about that bag, boy, bitch, you get a baby from you and break up with your ass and get that check. You know what I'm talking about? Like, fuck you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Yeah, fast, bro. That's all I'm
Hey,
saying. It possibly could have been somebody else's because I think she would want that bad.
Hell
man,
yeah.
that's the only thing that got me confused and stuff, right? But I'm gonna tell you something that I experienced and I ain't seen for myself. You
Mm-hmm.
feel me? You got to think about Melly. He's a young god, bro. So his first child is going to be important to him. Every young dude want a child, that first child. Now, what you call it now? I didn't even personally have myself, you feel me? Somebody have an abortion as far as like college reasons, a long time ago, in my Bernie Mac voice, long time ago. You feel me? But at the same time, no, when she did that without consulting me, not even consulting me, without telling me, you feel me? It make you feel some type of way. Now, being that young in that type of situation, I think I was probably like 19, 19, 18, 19 or something like that. Bro, I got in a fight with her brother that day.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? You're just off the argument and stuff. A young dude not thinking about your body, yours, make your decision. That's mature thinking. That is mature thinking. Melly's young.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And with money comes what you call it. You already feel like you got power and everything like that. So in his head, he like, man, girl, I'm doing all this and that and stuff like that. You gonna kill my baby? Then you gonna get now. If this is true, you gonna get a ride by the dude that beat me up? That's disrespectful, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That is disrespectful, bro. I don't care how you put it. I don't care if that's her best friend or nothing, bro. It should have been a parent, family members involved, and Melly, if
Yep.
that was his baby. You
Right.
know what I'm saying? Now, I can see now if it was like Sack baby or somebody else, let's not even say Sack, or it was somebody else baby, and she didn't want Melly to know about it because she was still after his bag or whatever the case may be. Now, I could see her getting rid of the baby fast and not telling Melly. But at the
Mm-hmm.
same time, though, you got to think about this though too. You feel me? What made Sack comfortable to be sending her nude pics? Some
Uh-huh.
kind of conversation had to be going down. Now I didn't seen this in the hood, nigga. I'm pretty sure everybody ain't seen this. If you really in the streets like that, now I didn't seen dudes bring, you feel me, females to the hood or whatever and stuff, try to show them off or whatever the case may be, really, if that's really your girlfriend or not or whatever and stuff, and get punked in front of the hood. And then 2 weeks later, a month later, even sometimes the same day, the same girl is messing with the same dude that beat up that boy or that man.
Big tag.
That's a fact. Because he feel
Big
like
facts.
because it's about protection, bro. With these young feelings, they don't be worried about responsibility and shit like that. It's about protection. Who Billy badass? Who got the bag? You know what I'm saying? Since Sack is the one running this shit, he punking 100 track up and up on 100 track and stuff. This dude is a savage for real. So I'd rather be with savage. You know what I'm saying? He didn't beat you up in front of your girl and all that, or even if he didn't beat you up in front of her girl, she know about it. We all know about it. You know what I'm saying? So you got to talk about you fucking up my money. You drive my baby mama, and then that wasn't even your place, like how you said earlier, Marita. That wasn't even your place to step in, bro. If you did take her to go get an abortion, bro, I'm telling you right off the fact that Melly age and the way Melly age and the way I was and stuff. If you take my girl to go get an abortion, it's up, bro. And I ain't gonna sugarcoat that or not. Bro, I could be the goodest nigga around, bro, because it's you playing with my feelings. You know what I'm saying? It's about that. Now, so we could go back to saying man is feminine to a certain extent. You know what I'm saying? So what you call it? Like you playing with my feelings. My only born child that I could have had. I'm thinking about my junior and stuff, and he thinking like a boy or something. He ain't thinking about no baby girl. He like, oh, you didn't kill my junior. And then you ain't no telling who up in his ear after that. Oh man, you just got bro. Sack. I heard Sack took your girl to go get an abortion and stuff. But my thing is, bro, she had to make this nigga. He was basically a shoulder for her to lean on, whether he really liked her or not. I mean, she really liked him or not. Because some girl would just use you. They would use you because what you call it? You know why? If I was her, I would use Sack to take me to go get an abortion because Melly ain't gonna say nothing to Sack in front of his face. If that conversation went down in the studio, Melly didn't say nothing. Somebody else said something. He is not gonna step up to Sack after he got his butt kicked dragged all up and down the street, and then he ain't beat Green. What 5 times you said, Marita? Yeah, beat him up like 5 times and stuff. This big dog over here. This big dog. So what you gonna say to big dog? No, you gonna backdoor big dog. You gonna backdoor big dog because you can't stand up. Man, you see that shit in jail, in the hood all the time. Niggas that ain't got no squabbles or nothing like that. What you call it? They always backdooring people. Because how else are you gonna get at him? You leave basically him no choice. Because I can't fight you. Bro, I can't kind of slide you off the team and stuff with this YNW thing and stuff because you're up on me and my manager. How do I get rid of this nigga? Set him up. Straight up. But my thing is like this. That girl made Sack feel comfortable, whether he took her or not to the abortion clinic or not. What you call it? She made him feel comfortable because why the hell would you send dick picture? It should have been some type of flirting or flirtation or something like that going on. She had to be smoking with him up in the car or something like that, telling her telling all her feelings and stuff. Melly always cheating on me and stuff, man. Sack could have been telling her. Hey, Melly cheating on you because niggas be hating. Niggas be hating, bro. Like at the same time, I ain't condoning cheating on your female. You know what I'm saying? If you don't have a female, bro, if you're gonna be ripping and running around, bro, it's just less of a headache to me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, though, you feel me? Y'all running trains on females all up in Melly house and stuff. It always the same dude, bro. And me personally, I'm not with none of that, bro, because I'm not about to visualize nobody. You know what I'm saying? While I'm getting down. But at the same time, you see this shit all the time. It be the same party or the same circle that be hating. So he could have been like even on some Melly getting all the shine and stuff like that. That's why he said that test. Oh, you'll cry if somebody fucking your bitch. Why, nigga? Because you fucking my bitch already.
Right.
But Melly ain't gonna say that. Melly ain't gonna say that. He's zesty. Melly ain't gonna say that. You talking to big dog. You know what I'm saying? You talking to big dog. So what you gonna say? All right, look, check this out. I'm gonna get the weakest link. I'm gonna get the weakest link, which is Bortman. Y'all said he been sleeping on the park bench and all type of stuff like that, bro. He's not gonna stray away from me. Why? Because I'm getting this money. Hey, look, I'm gonna take care of you. Woo, woo, woo. Bortman could have been even the one that told Melly, hey, you know, Sack took your girl to go get an abortion just so he could get right into the circle a little bit more. I have nothing. You got to think about that. I have nothing but the game. I have nothing but the game, my nigga. So what you call it? Every time I'm eating, spending a night, or even get females thrown at me and stuff, it's all because of the game. So where did my loyalty gonna lie at? The game.
You
Man, y'all bring another trial, y'all prosecute Melly, and he actually get time and stuff. Where y'all think Bortland gonna be? Up in the cabana somewhere? And I ain't talking about with a Corona with an umbrella, nigga. Real shit.
That shit fit. That shit. I'm saying, since we going down this rabbit hole, that shit fit like a motherfucker.
That shit fit. That shit fit. I seen it happen. The only reason why I'm like kind of like, and I'm kind of like, man, I could kind of get y'all 54. I'm gonna take the stride out here. Everybody can say it's okay, what's wrong, aha, whatever and stuff. But I seen it happen too many times, bro.
I've seen
in
that
different hoods, bro.
Yeah, I seen that happen as well. I definitely seen that happen as well. And I'm gonna say something. What I do feel like you said, that's kind of I'm with it. She had to make him feel comfortable in order for him to send that new. Hell yeah, they've been talking. Hell yeah, Sack probably been snitching on him and all.
Telling you, whether it's a shoulder to lean on or whether she really liked him, you feel me? You not gonna say nothing to him though.
Right.
Cause this big dog, he already to beat you up. I done seen dudes, baby mamas talk to head real steppers from the hood because they got more pull in the hood than they do.
Yeah.
And what you gonna say? And it's just to make you jealous type of stuff. Like you feel me? Yeah, I'm gonna be with this nigga, I'm gonna be laying down with this nigga, and it ain't nothing you can do about it. Cause what you gonna do? Pull up? Yeah. I think not. I think not. You better talk nice and act like folks. You better, every time you see me with holding this hand, you better talk nice and act like folks.
Listen, I seen that. I got a situation where that happened to one of my dogs, bro. Just like that. The dude his baby mama went to mess with was a real deal stepper. I'm talking about, and had that bag. And she went to messing with the dude, and bruh, he have one or two choices: either go on by the business or go to war. Cause buddy was gonna go to war with him by his own baby mama. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy, but yeah.
Yeah. You see it all the time. We could even name a little situation that's kind of similar right now, and it's more into the light with C-Mac and Snoopy Badass. You got some, say you a Paru, you got some crip dude dating your baby mama and stuff, but at the same time, he known. So what you really gonna do? You gonna crash out, bro? Or you gonna walk away? And if you walk away, the whole hood looking at you like you a punk. And you the voice of the hood. Oh, you got me fucked up, nigga. Set this nigga up real quick. Backdoor this nigga real quick, bro. But what Melly messed up at, he shouldn't have took that phone, and I would have burnt that bitch up.
Right.
I'm just saying, I would have burnt that bitch up. Nobody wouldn't have found nothing. They would have been looking for teeth on everything, bro. You just messed up, bro. Deal with the consequence. It is what it is. And Melly get on that phone too much.
Yeah.
He get on that phone too much. You got caught up because the phone, and then you over here flirting. I'm not answering no questions on no jail call. First of all, I'm not even really gonna get on no jail call if I got a murder trial. That's it, bro. I can tell the homie to have somebody call somebody and send me a package. It's nothing. Matter of fact, 100K taking care of you, so it don't even matter, bro. You shouldn't even be asking for nothing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Stay off that phone, fool. Like, you know what I mean? But at the same time, though, you feel me? He telling a little bit more. Man, soon as she said, you shouldn't even be answering no questions if it has to do with anybody that could be a witness in the case. Soon as she said, what'd you call it? Oh, why you don't talk to your last girlfriend? That's the first thing you thought of? He didn't say she disloyal. He didn't say, what'd you call it? Oh, we just fell apart or whatever. What the first thing he said? She killed my baby. So you still mad about that?
Yeah, he's still mad about it.
Yeah.
Shout out to Angie Baby for the cash app. I appreciate you. I ain't by my phone right now, but I appreciate you. But yeah, boy, it all fit, bro. It all fit. Like, we don't know if this really what happened, but I'm saying we damn sure. It seems like every time some news come out, it's damn sure damning to Sack Chaser. It seemed like Sack Chaser was doing a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. Like, I know all of it ain't lies. You get what I'm saying? And I definitely think Melly got snitched out about the hoes. Because when I listened to Mariah Hamilton's mama deposition, she said that the girl called Melly with some chicks in the house. How that happened? You feel what I'm saying? They only got a gate code and all of this type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga snitched him out. Nigga snitched him out. Yeah, you know he up in with some hoes. He don't love you. Let me see. You know what I'm saying? And she was entertaining that shit too. For him to send that dick pic, she probably was just doing that shit to get information on Melly. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? You know, chicks to do that too. They'll play cool with your homeboy. Like, and even though the homeboy want to fuck, they'll do that just to get some information on you. You feel what I'm saying? They'll play it like, yeah, you know?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. They'll play it like, yeah. Flirt with him and all type of shit. And to bring out the fact that he sucked the dick pic after she find you with the hoes. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, you know, yeah, to put you and him at each other. Yeah.
Yep. Bro. After, yep.
Yeah.
When she get mad, bring out all the receipts. Yeah.
What you gonna do to Big Dog? You finna go to war with Big Dog? Damn, boy.
And how he have her number to send the dick pic to begin with, though?
Exactly.
Wait, hold on. Didn't they say it was like Snap though?
Oh, I don't know.
But still, at the same time, she right because you have to accept that shit.
Yeah.
My baby mama shouldn't be accepting none of my homies. Period.
Bro, listen, I'm gonna tell you some real shit, bro. I done got knocked for a couple of my hoes. You know what I'm talking about with my homeboys, and you know what I'm talking about, like for real. I done knocked them too. You know what I'm saying? We never fall out about the shit. But as I got older, well, I don't bring my chicks around my niggas. You know, I'm gonna tell you why. Because if a girl like you, she like you probably because you know how you talk, how you act, but your homies gonna act like you. You feel what I'm saying? Your homies gonna talk like you had the same lingo, and some of them got a bag bigger than your bag. You feel what I'm saying? Shit.
Facts.
You know what I'm
saying? Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
That's on everything. That's like taking a married. You married and you spend it all day at the club with your wife. That's dumb.
Hell
That's dumb, nigga.
Yeah, I don't do that.
You just giving her a big old window. Exactly. That's all you doing is giving her a big old window.
Exactly.
To shop.
Hell yeah, they play like they friends. Oh, that's sus. Soon as you and sus break up, that's who she over there. She over there with that nigga. Hell yeah. I done had that happen. I'm telling you, me and my dog. Look, my dog got me a couple times. I got his dad one time too. We laughed about the shit though. But yeah, because it was girls that we really didn't have no feelings for. But yeah, I done got knocked. Hell yeah, a couple times. Shit, one time I got knocked. I really liked it. The chick. But I had to go and let it go because I ain't gonna fall out with my dogs about no chick. You feel what I'm saying?
Hey, look, every dude is not that mature and stuff. See, like this generation nowadays is like more like fear me, and it's more about like respect me type stuff like that without even proving anything, or even the scariest nigga wants you to respect him. Right. You know what I'm saying? And you said a key thing, right? See, like you and your dog could take it like that and stuff, but that was about girls y'all really didn't like for most of the percentage, right? This nigga, I feel like this nigga really love this girl.
He did.
And you over here playing around with even if they never fucked, bro, you over here playing around with my girl.
And the nigga said, if a nigga hit your chick, you gonna cry. He said that.
Man, look. And then the cool thing about it, right? You see, Melly, he really do want a baby though. But that's that young nigga syndrome shit. You know what I'm saying? Because after you have your first child, you start to be careful with who you really stick your wang in. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But at the same time, though, right? Even though she ain't like, you feel me? I don't know how good the relationship was or whatever, but you gotta think about it. He a young dude. He want the first baby. He mentioned babies and stuff on a jail call. And you barely even know this bitch. I know he even told this girl he loved her. Oh, you gonna have my baby? Right went in the motion of it. Oh, you gonna have my baby? You know how these soft ass niggas be talking.
He said,
what you call it? Like, yeah, you gonna have my baby girl. What you call it? She probably.
He said, you said, you my girlfriend. She like, girlfriend? God damn, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? God
Yeah, I
damn.
don't even know if you a good nigga. I'm a real outstanding good nigga. And then
Yeah,
what you call it, even if he was the hit old girl, you feel me? If he had her right in there, it's the first time he hit, it could just be, oh, okay, I'm gonna just give you some, but I ain't thinking nothing serious of it. Melly gonna fall in love. You gonna have my baby. He gonna make you stop in mid motion. Wait, hold on, nigga. You going too far.
right.
Tell me you love me. Wait, hold on, nigga. I just met your ass 2 days ago.
Straight up,
He
man.
one of them soft niggas, bro. He get attached to the wang. Like, you feel me? He get attached to the kookaloo.
And the
You know
real
what I'm saying?
and real talk, that ain't number finesse when she telling you that. Cause I done had a couple on do me like that too. Like,
Man.
I be like, bro, and it kind of put you on the spot too, cause you be like, hey man, like, bro, we rocking real good here. What is you talking about? Like, you jumping the gun, baby. You know what I'm saying? Just let that this thing flow. You feel what I'm saying? You love me? Do you love me? Hey man, hold on, man. Chill out. Just chill out, cuz. You know what I'm saying? Chill out.
See, look, what we skipping the fact of, bro, we gotta think about it. What is the motive of her getting an abortion? Cause
Oh,
that would tell you, nigga, like if she really got an abortion and everything. But I'm pretty for sure. I'm like 94% sure she really got an abortion. But at the same time, what was the motive? It had to be Melly cheating on her, Melly getting pumped. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't him no more in her eyes. It probably was an abusive shit going on. But Melly, he looked like one of them soft niggas. Fall
yeah,
in love, slap a girl. You feel me? Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Allegedly. But he
right,
looked like, look at his face, bro. Look at his face.
right.
He looked like he'll try to go up on a female. You know what I'm saying? So what you
Yeah,
call it? You gotta put that all up in play. It's like, oh no, I'm not about to have this nigga baby. What
right.
you mean? Like, I'm about to go get rid of it right now. Mama probably was in her ear. You pregnant? Oh no.
And the
I
mama know,
don't even tell that nigga.
the mo-
Everybody said Melly gonna trip.
and you know the crazy part about it, even after all this shit went down, another thing we kind of skipping over. He told the broad that he did the shit to Sack chasing them. He told her. He said they said in the text, but she said, I keep boiling with me because he did the realest shit in the world for me, in my life for me. And if them crackers come and get him, it's gonna be my fault. And at the end, he said, you know, which means you already done told her. Even the mama said it in her deposition. She said that Melly told her daughter, her daughter didn't tell Melly's secret, but tell him we gonna cooperate now since he dogged my daughter out. That's what she said. So he told the broad. Why would he tell the broad? Because he want her to know, nigga, I killed that fuck nigga that you was over there caking with.
Right. Right.
I killed.
Yeah.
I'm the big dog now.
Yeah.
I'm the
You
big
thought I
dog.
went you thought I wasn't hard? You thought that you thought I was a joke? You thought I wasn't on demon time? Man,
Uh-huh.
I believe he called her right because they said he got a call. She got a call right after it
Uh-huh.
happened and stuff. I think he called because young motherfuckers, they dumb like that. They
Yep.
gotta let motherfuckers know they did it. Like, I don't know what's wrong with this generation now. Like,
Uh-huh.
because like they gotta let everybody know they did it. I feel like he called her. Yeah, see what you did, bitch. I ain't fuck man. For you ain't made me fuck around and kill this fuck nigga.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm
Uh-huh.
saying? You playing and shit like that and stuff like that. If you say anything, and if you say anything, you know what I'm saying? That's why. And then when Melly go to jail and stuff, you got 100K popping up talking about go to the Virgin Islands. What? This nigga Melly really can touch me like that.
Yep.
You'll be scared too. He got all type of people popping up at my house, popping up on my cash app and all type of stuff. Know where my mama live and stuff.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And
Come
I'm
on, bro.
and that's why, and that's possibly why he ain't have no remorse for the shit afterwards. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, fuck that nigga. Crown that nigga shoulder now, bitch. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Crown his shoulder now, ho. You know what I'm saying? For real. I'm telling you. It kind of fit. Cause I'm gonna tell you, my dog that shit happened to with the big dog in the hood had done got it knocked him for his baby mama. It was nice. That nigga used to be sitting with a pistol crying. You know what I'm talking about? Like, bro, I'm finna kill this fuck nigga dog. I'm gonna kill this fuck nigga dog. You know what I'm saying? Like for real, and we had to talk the nigga down. Like, hey, bro, like, don't end your shit because of that bitch, because she gonna be right out here doing her thing after you in prison, dog. You know what I'm saying? Because you know the bitch, the hood gonna tell on you, or she gonna tell on you. You feel what I'm saying? Like, hell yeah, I can see a nigga
Happen
get.
all the time.
Hell yeah, I can see it getting heated like that. Cause let's be real, a lot of time when niggas get into it, it be about a bitch or it be about money. You know what I'm saying? Let's just be real. You know what I'm saying? Excuse my language, ladies, because it is some good women. It's good women out here, but we talk about the ones that behave like what we talking about. And all y'all don't do this type of shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? For real. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, it
Yeah,
goes.
that be after like a certain maturity and stuff. Like you don't play with no woman feeling like that. You don't play with no dude. Y'all better stop playing with people's feelings, bro. Cause nowadays, bro, it'll get real dangerous.
I'm telling you,
Hold on,
bro.
that's my dog and shit.
I'm telling you, I done seen it get dangerous, bro. And that's one of those situations, bro. I'm telling you, boy, you got to be a strong individual, bro, because I'm telling you, a man, when a man pride get hurt, boy, he'll react, especially when everybody looking, and you got to think he Melly, in his mind, I'm Melly, and this shit happening to me. Oh, hell no, I got to do something about this shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Right,
That's probably,
right.
that's probably why he cut off that money with Sack Session too. Fuck, nigga, you ain't finna get no money. Hell no, I ain't finna let you get shit, nigga. You see what I'm saying? Hell no. Cause I would have cut the money off for sure. Hell yeah, nigga. You hollering at my bitch and doing all this. No, hell no. You ain't gonna get no money with me, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Hell no.
Yeah. And then what you call it? When you get a certain amount of money, you feel me? You feel like you own the world. It be that power, like
Mm-hmm.
the way you can move around when you want to move around, and then you got some dude doing some fuck shit. Oh man, come on, y'all can't tell me like it's not gonna be all bad. You're not gonna tell me. See, if we talking about people, you feel me? Like when I was talking about like homies and stuff like that, we're talking about people that ain't got money like me and
Right,
crashing out. Now
right.
imagine adding the money on top of that.
The fame, the notoriety, the reputation.
Man,
I'm a demon.
people gonna be people gonna be talking on YouTube. I ain't even taking your gangster serious. Like you feel me? Oh man, y'all homie fucking your baby mama, nigga.
And you done
Shut
got
up.
beat, and you got beat,
Like,
and you done got beat up in front of us. And let's be honest, let's be real, he got beat up by two of the YW members. He got beat up by one of them before Sack Chase, and then he called Sack Chase out for fade and lost to him too. So you done got beat up in front of the boys and your girl and with two of the boys, and you little as fuck too. Woo, woo. Everybody in the crew feeling like they can beat you up. you ain't got no,
the
you ain't got no
extortion.
You ain't got no kind of respect in the hood. I mean, in the clique, niggas just fucking with you because you got the bag. But everybody now they like hyenas on the Lion King. They looking at you like you fool, nigga. Whew, boy, that's the situation that man. That shit be happening though, dog. That shit happen every day. That shit happening right now in hoods all across the world. You know what I'm saying? Damn.
Man, happen to have these rappers, you know what I'm saying? They just ain't getting exposed yet because nobody got mad.
Mm-hmm. Damn, dog. I could see it, dog. I could definitely see it. You know what I'm saying? I could
Now,
definitely.
now that shit sound more and more like a motive than gangs and
That's what I'm
even the
saying.
money. You know what I'm saying? Because okay, even if 100K left him on and stuff like that, and he was still on, Melly was still outshining.
Mm-hmm.
Melly was still outshining them, no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
His songs was going in. Like you feel me? People was out here fucking with Melly, like for real, for real. Sack, like you feel me? He had a couple songs, but Sack was only really like going viral in his town. Like you feel
Mm-hmm.
me? Like going viral in his town. Nobody want to own Sack like that. Like
Yeah. Damn. I what I'm saying. It kind of fit. That's why I want to talk about it because it. I mean, I'm a man, and I could see this. Like you trying this man on every corner, and I ain't justifying what he did, but I'm saying I could see dudes reacting this way faced with this type of situation. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. And then all the other shit too. The mama you selling out my mama And then I'm gonna tell you another thing too. Back to what you said about Melly knew that Sack was the big dog. You could tell that by the text messages he sent back to Sack Chaser. Man, I ain't got no problem with you, bro. Man, I ain't be with you, bro. Man, you want to kill my mama, man, you can kill my mama, bro. That type of shit. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. Who tells somebody that? I
Man,
don't care if I get along with my mama or not. Bro, who was you talking to?
man, let me tell you something. I ain't telling
I
El,
know everything.
I ain't telling El Chapo that, nigga. You got me fucked up, nigga. I cuss El Chapo ass out, nigga, about my mama. Nigga, run it, nigga. Send all the motherfucking cartel members, cause I'm going out by my OG, nigga. The fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, man, shit.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, go ahead and kill my mama. That's how you know he was scared.
Yeah,
That was big dog.
for real. You already done got beat up, punked. Man, you already see how Sack get down. You see Sack ain't scared. You see Sack gonna go to whatever lengths to with anybody. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, dog. That shit. Yeah, it fit, dog. It fit. You know what I'm saying? It fit. It could fit. It's a possible motive on top of all the rest of the shit. Hell yeah.
I'm
But it,
telling you, man. Now, if they would have started the first trial and just been like, boom, you interview the girl, boom, I want a warrant for her phone. You get the warrant for her phone and stuff like that. They run her phone, which will have way more info because obviously he keep on talking to this girl. She got to know everything. You know what I'm saying? So she got to be a big puzzle of the case. You know what I mean? And you just interview this girl and stuff. Oh, who sent you to the Virgin Islands? What did he say when he sent you to the Virgin Islands? And the mama and the girlfriend is the big key of the case. What did he tell you? What you call it? That had you scared? Like the mama was saying, her daughter knows something. So what is the something? We need to know what's going on.
mm-hmm.
You feel me? So I want to know what did he tell you?
Yeah, it was strange to me how they couldn't get that. I guess because they went on and paid the mama off to where she, held it down on the stand. But it was strange to me they couldn't even get her prior statement in where she said all this shit. You know what I'm saying? She said this. She made a statement on Instagram that they were trying to use. They couldn't get in. That's why they got the grounds for the mistrial because Christine snuck the shit in front of the jury, which she went about it the wrong way. And then they got the statement that she made when they actually arrested her, and she was saying that my daughter kept Melly's secret. He dogged my daughter out. Yada 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 yada. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right, that part. Yeah, right, that part. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, he kept what it was secret,
right.
you know. And then what you call it? If you can even prove that what you call it, she went to go get an abortion, go get the paperwork for the abortion, get the cameras for the abortion and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And then just simply asking her and the mama, did Melly know about the abortion? If they would have went in like that and not made it about no gang stuff or no money or anything like that, that jury would have tried them different
Mm-hmm.
because that's more of a motive.
Mm-hmm.
And then you put all that top, you make that the main motive, and then you add all of that on top of it. He would have got booked.
Mm-hmm.
That's for sure. Because everybody would be like, oh yeah, Melly did it. Because even this one was even good enough, a little bit, but to a certain degree, but they just went about it the wrong way. They
Mm-hmm.
was playing, you know what I'm saying? They was playing defense and stuff like, nah.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to talk about it because I was like, shit, this is something that we could kind of kick around and see if it makes sense. What you say, Dream?
Um, yeah, I still, like I said, I still feel like it just add to it. I don't know about it being the front runner. I still think him getting beat up would be a bigger motive.
Yeah, that beat up shit a motherfucker, but he got beat up in front of the girl. And if you add all that other shit in, ooh, man, man. What's up, Kamal?
What going on, brother?
What's up? What you say?
Man, listen, man, buddy, all the way on point, man. Y'all got that shit. Hey, for real, man, that shit just so crazy, man. Cause
I just still don't see how these boys got shot from inside the goddamn car, and y'all can't get like that's obvious that them boys got shot from inside the car.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then that motorboat sound on point too, man. But it's just so many. So how that'll work now as far as like he'll say now with all this new junk coming out, how that'll work in court now.
It's a whole new trial, so they can switch their motive and you know what I'm saying? Okay, so this I seen a lawyer dude say on YouTube. He said when they start a whole new trial, they got the lawyers, the judge, all of them got to pretend like this the first trial for the jury. You feel what I'm saying? They got to pretend like
Okay.
they can't bring up like, oh, we already had a previous trial. They got to fake it like this the first time this shit ever happened. So being it's a whole new
Yeah.
trial, they can use some of the evidence from the previous trial, but they also get a chance to bring in new evidence, and they also get a chance to put the evidence in the right way. Like a lot of that shit, Christine was doing that shit, trying to do that shit the day of the trial and all this shit. The
Yeah,
judge,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
the judge, like hell no, bitch. Like you supposed to have been put this shit in, but now she get a chance
Mhm.
to do all of that shit over again.
Man, Marita, you had checked out the black girl I told you about
What her name is?
on the XXX case on the
No,
prosecutor.
nah,
Man,
but
listen, man, she was putting in. Man, listen, you gotta go check that shit out, man. On that site I told you, man, she was goddamn. She went hard, man. And we need somebody to be more stern, man.
yeah, they say that, what this nigga name? I'm gonna look this nigga up. They got a goddamn the prosecuting office where Christine at. It's another dude. His name
Yeah, I
Harold.
remember you said that a black dude or something.
Yeah,
You had
yeah,
said.
Harold Pryor, and they say he is the head of her shit.
Okay.
Yeah, Broward State Attorney Harold Pryor. I'm gonna pull this nigga up real quick. Yeah, this nigga right here. And so I'm thinking maybe this nigga might come off the bench. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's the nigga right there, Harold Pryor.
Okay, I see him.
You know what I'm saying? And I seen even the lawyer was saying like it would have been better if they would have had an African American on the team.
Yeah, to have it look like a black and a white up there, the goddamn, so it don't look like the white girl just coming at the. You get what I'm saying? I
Yeah,
followed what you were saying. I
yeah,
followed you.
yeah. So this the nigga right here. That nigga look young than a motherfucker too.
Shit,
And,
yeah.
yeah, they say he the head dude. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna show y'all this too, y'all. Y'all see this say for Broward County State Attorney, right? Which means he got elected to that position. So that's another thing. Them dudes don't be wanting to motherfucking look bad because they be getting elected to them goddamn positions. And that's why they going back at Melly ass, you know what I'm saying? Because that shit make them look weak, being that they lose a double murder case like that in front of all the people that's gonna be voting for them and shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So damn. So yeah, this nigga here. I did see Christine in court the other day arguing, letting the state know that they gonna. Letting the judge and the court shit know.
Retry.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I ain't see this nigga, so I don't know if the nigga's really gonna come off the bench, but I would assume so. It's like, nigga, you won't go back. You won't try to go to the championship that's with the same team you lost with, nigga. You gotta tweak some shit. You
Hey,
know what
gotta
I'm saying?
make some adjustments, man. Gotta make some adjustments. But yeah,
Yeah.
but buddy that was just talking though, man. Buddy was on point, man. I like how he got there and broke that shit down. He broke that shit down good, boy.
Yeah, that's SLK, man. Y'all go subscribe to this channel, man. Go subscribe to my
Yeah,
boy channel.
SLK, yeah, he broke that bitch down good.
He goddamn sure did, boy. I'm talking about for real, for real. He had that shit thought out like a motherfucker. I got a question. How y'all feel about them trying to try Melly and Portland together now?
That's a
I
good
think
idea.
that would have worked. That would have worked the first time for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
If
the
they had
first
did that
song.
off, if they had did that off the dribble shit, that would have with both of them in there at the same time. See, it'd have been hard, man, and they needed some more witnesses. Like you say, Marie, they should have just forced some witnesses up there. Fuck it, if they plead the fifth, they plead the fifth. Fuck it. That
Mm-hmm.
would have, like you said, that would have still looked good. Like, damn, why they plead the fifth? You follow what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I definitely would have. I definitely would have had Fredo Bang come up there and let him plead the fifth. You know what I'm saying? I would have asked him, did he pick him up? He say, I plead the fifth, and that would have been it. Okay, that means hey, you plead the fifth.
Yeah, he probably in here lurking right now.
Yeah, he probably in here lurking. He probably in here lurking. Hey, he probably here lurking. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but yeah, that's what I think. Now I got a question. With them trying them together, is that fair now, or is they just like fuck it, we gonna try it? Like, cause at first they didn't try them together, now and now they finna try them together. I don't think the judge ruled on it, but is that y'all think that's fair, or y'all think they like trying to cook the books, trying to railroad the nigga? You know how they do, man. You know how this shit go.
Yeah.
Oh, I think it's both. It's
Shit.
fair and they trying to cook them.
Yeah.
You know how they do. You know how they do. They get a bitch mad.
Hey, real shit. No, real shit. Because you got to think, man. A jury gonna think different about letting one murder slide or whatever, even if they was wrong. But two, hell no. Sometime got to come up out of this. Like, what if you know what I'm saying? Even if they think it's one out of the two, they gonna be like, nah, both y'all ain't get it away. Between y'all two, it just look bad. It's the look.
Mm-hmm. Do you think the judge gonna allow them to do it? Because I don't think he ruled on it yet.
I don't think so. He been kind of like both ways. He been kind of on the other side, kind of seem like.
Yeah, he
Mm-hmm.
been on Melly's side.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think he gonna let them. I don't think he gonna let
And
them
then I
do
don't
that.
know if he gonna let a lot of that shit go through this time. See, that's gonna be the biggest thing if they let some more of that goddamn evidence go through. That's gonna
Mm-hmm.
be the biggest thing.
Mm-hmm. I do think this though. I think being that Melly got this mistrial the first time and they retrying him now, I think they got a lot of motherfuckers behind the scenes that's trying to make sure his ass get convicted this time. Like, about like the
Oh,
state attorney, probably got the governor, George DeSantos, like, what the fuck y'all doing down there?
oh, they
Well,
gonna try to
Man,
pull
for
some. They
real.
gonna try to pull some rabbits out the hat, boy.
I'm telling you, bro, they finna
You
railroad
got
this
some
nigga,
gun?
dog.
For
You got some
sure, they
gun?
doing their homework right now.
I'm telling you, they trying to railroad him, bro. And if and if and if I'm a
Hmm.
100K track, I'm telling you, track. If you're looking at this live, I'm telling you, track. If I'm a 100K track, I'm getting on a motherfucking plane and I'm going over there where Russell Simmons at, where they ain't got no extradition treaty, and I'm hanging out for about a good 2-3 years. I'm telling you, shit, I'm chilling. No, I'm not finna, cause I'm telling you, I got a feeling that some of these people that wasn't forced to testify gonna be forced to testify. Let me tell you something. What they'll do, bro? They'll go into your tax records. They'll go into everything to try to find something on you to get you to motherfucking get on that stand, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Listen, I'm telling you, I had a chick that I knew, right? She fucked with this baller, right? And the feds came down, but they couldn't get the baller, right? But they knew that she was his girlfriend. They went into her taxes and found out that she was selling cars, and when she sold the car, she didn't pay the tax on it. They put her ass in jail, charged her with $100,000 fine and all types. She never snitched. Now she never snitched, but they were trying to get her to snitch though. Hell yeah,
God dang.
hell yeah. Hell yeah. So that's what I'm saying, bro. I believe they're gonna pull all kind of shit out of happen. Boy, Track better make sure his taxes in order. All type of shit, boy. I'm telling you. I'm
I
telling you.
don't know how track keep wagging, boy.
Bro. I mean, at some point, we got to call it what it is. Cause what you think, SLK? What you think?
Shit, what with track leaving or what?
With
Or
track,
if they
with
gonna run it together?
where Track keep walking through these raindrops like he doing, like he untouchable, like, you know what
Hey,
I'm
it's a man. Hey, he a smooth criminal though.
saying?
Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, bro, this dude, they ain't keep coming
Hey,
up.
Marita, I'm gonna
Like,
jump back on here in
keep
about
keep
30
coming
minutes,
up.
man.
All right, G. All right,
Yeah,
appreciate you.
I'm gonna jump back in about 30 minutes.
All right, appreciate you.
For sure.
Yeah. Hey, that nigga Track. Like, we gonna start. You know how they call Gotti the Teflon Don, but we gotta go and call Track the Teflon Don, my nigga, for real, boy. Like, when you ever seen a black dude that just motherfucker just untouchable? You know what I'm saying? Like, the nigga,
For real though.
hell, dog. Like, bro, you in the Vaughn,
Nigga.
shit, you in this shit. Bro, bro, listen, bro. I know you don't supposed to call a nigga the police that you see paperwork, but fuck that. I seen the paperwork. That nigga snitched. That nigga snitched on motherfucking Jacoby Mills. That nigga said that's Jacoby's gun. You know what I'm saying? Man, shit. Hell yeah, he snitched. Hell yeah.
That nigga, that nigga under the cake, man. He a trip. That's Nicky Barnes. For
Bro,
real.
I'm telling you,
That's another
gang.
Nicky Barnes.
I'm telling you, gang. God damn, bro. It did. On 1 minute he looked like he ain't the police, and then the next minute he looked like he the police. Like I can't nail the nigga down, and I've been in the streets a long time. You know what I'm saying? He one of them niggas. We're just going to just classify him as the police because you just can't. You know what I'm saying? It's just too many
Shit, because shit always happen. Yeah, shit it always happening around that motherfucker.
Yeah, you got bro.
Niggas either dead or in jail.
Yeah,
Everybody he be managing either dead or in jail.
For real.
For real.
God damn. Y'all hit that like button. Y'all hit that like button. Hit that like button. I'm finna see if I pull up this nigga track deposition, dog. Cause that nigga there, god damn. Okay. Let me see. I think I got that bit right here. Yeah, I got that nigga right here. I got it there. I got that nigga right here. Hold on, y'all. Okay, there go 11. Oh yeah, I gotta keep. Oh, this the one where I gotta keep going through the shit. Still, what it is?
Yo, just getting out work, man. I might go in and out. I'm on that back road. When I get home.
That real. Get that money, gang. Get that money. Hey, so what you think about the new theory? You checked it out yet? You see what we're talking about? Or you just jumped
Yeah,
in?
man. I heard a little bit earlier. I was at work still, you know what I'm saying, paying the people before they left and stuff. But I think it's possible, man. People kill for less, bro. I know niggas. I know niggas that got killed over a cigarette, bro.
Bro.
So I don't put nothing past none of that. Like I literally know a nigga who got killed over a cigarette. I know the nigga who killed him.
Damn.
Yeah, so if it's something like that, you know, nigga be in their feelings. And especially like when it comes to women though, a lot of niggas be in their feelings, but they not gonna keep it real. So they gonna play on this, something that I don't give a fuck about no bitch. But I done had homies that done told me they ain't give a fuck about no female, and then they feel a certain way when they see you with the female.
Yeah.
Facts.
They ain't gonna say nothing to you, but they gonna say something to the female. Oh,
Yeah.
you just gonna talk to my home?
Definitely.
Right, but it's like I thought I was just a bitch. I thought I wasn't nobody. I thought we wasn't nothing. I thought we wasn't monogamous, all this other shit. I thought we was just chilling and just kicking it. That's what they say, but they be mad when you be with the next nigga and shit like that. Then they come hollering at you like, oh, so you gonna be with that nigga? So you hanging with that nigga? All of your ear about shit like that.
You gotta respect the game.
Yeah, you
Go
got
ahead,
to,
Marie.
bro. Nah, I was just gonna tell Dream Dog, yeah, because I be about to knot her ass up when I see over there in the mother chat. Nah, but I'm gonna say this though, bro. I'm gonna tell you something. I done been through it. I think a lot of us done been through it. I don't care if you want to admit it or not, bro. But a nigga done been through it. I'm gonna tell you something. I have never got into it with a dude about a chick. But let me tell you something. It ain't because I ain't think about it. It ain't because that shit ain't hurt. It's just because I had to suck it up.
You feel certain ways.
I had to suck it up.
Yeah, it only depends on how you react.
Yeah.
Like I done definitely seen a chick that I ain't never been in a relationship with at the mall with another dude. And in my heart, I feel like man, she ain't here with that nigga. But I'm not gonna say nothing because I gotta keep it G. I can't say nothing. I can't let you see me sweat. So I'm gonna sit there and smile. But on the inside, I'm be like, bitch, you got me fucked up thinking
But you gotta keep it playing. That's what it is.
We got to.
It ain't it ain't how you feel, it's how you react.
Yeah, and the crazy part about it, let me tell you about that too. So they be saying you got to keep it player. That's a tricky one too, because it'll be motherfuckers in your ear to my, oh man, you be thinking motherfuckers be like, oh man, you a sucker, but really, not it just you got to be confident in yourself, because one of them devils on your ear be saying, oh man, you a sucker, man, you gotta do something about this shit, you getting played, and then but the other one on your ear be like, nah, bro, don't.
That be your friend.
Yeah.
I ain't getting
Niggas can't be out here crashing, man.
Yeah, I held it together on all of my situations. Thank God, because as you get down the line, you be like, oh man, I did the right thing. Fuck that bitch. You know what I'm saying? But boy, when you be in it though, you be like,
nah, when it came to my baby mama at the time, when I had them certain feelings, I heard the nigga, bitch, don't play with me type shit. But nowadays, I'm just glad I made it past all of that. I could see it for what it really is. Because it ain't been times I done had to apologize to niggas like, look, man, it wasn't your fault she was doing, you know what I'm saying? Like, I had to keep it real. Like, I was out of line for coming at you sideways. I should have been coming at that female sideways. So, like, I can honestly say it have been times I done had to tell niggas, like, nah, I was out of my character that time. I was just in my feelings. But a lot of people not gonna admit they was in their feelings. They want to seem like the super thug that never loved or been hurt or whatever. Nah, I'm gonna keep it G.
hey, I'm gonna tell you another thing too. That's why a lot of these dudes be trying to scare the chick to stay in relationships with them, because they know if the girl, they see her with another nigga, they know they gonna get emotional and want to crash out and all type of shit. So they scared it. They be trying to scare the chick. Like it be almost like the girl, like she in a relationship with nigga because she scared the nigga gonna crash out and shoot up everything and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you know what I mean? Niggas, they be scaring the chick.
Nah, that's a fact. But see, me, I had to just, luckily, I always been cooler with older guys and stuff like that. They kind of gave me the game. So now, well, I ain't gonna say now, but once upon a time, when there was a situation where I see a chick with another dude, I ain't mad. How much money can we get out of this nigga? Like, how beneficial is he to both of us? I'm trying to make it happen. That nigga trick. You ain't tricking on her. You tricking on us.
Right. Yeah.
Fuck that. I ain't even gonna sit up here and cap, nigga, younger nigga. I used to be crashing out sometimes, nigga. I had niggas crash out on me and stuff like that didn't happen, bro. Like, you feel me, nigga, that got emotional. Like, now I even know, like, as a nigga got older, like, nigga, now I know that's like getting emotional, but it wasn't emotional to me at the moment. You feel me? It was more like, all right, nigga, I'm gonna let you know because you already knew who she was. So it's like, it was more the point. Don't try to even play me on that level. Who you think you is to even think I'm that type of bitch ass nigga for you to even come at me like that? Like, real shit. Like, I'm gonna let you know, and I'm gonna let the next nigga know that try to even see the next girl that I'm with. You feel me? Don't even look at her, bro. Hey, he crashed out on the last girl, so nigga, don't even fuck with nothing, nigga. Even if that's his home girl, nigga, don't leave him alone, nigga. You better ask that nigga or something, nigga. Like, you feel me? It was more of the point. But now, like, nigga, it's like, bro, niggas gon' now, nigga, and learn, like, after crashing so many times, it's just like, that was Melly time. Like, you feel me? Like, every time you crash out, it don't mean you gonna get away with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, like, nigga had to realize, like, hey, man, people gonna do what the hell they gonna do, bro. You can't change people out here. You feel me? Even if somebody's scared in a relationship, I ain't had females that have been scared, bro, and still slide with a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Looking at back of her. Oh, what kind of car is that, man? Wait, do I need to take you back home, bro? Like, you feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, You know, it is what it is. Like, you feel me? People gonna be who
See,
they
that's
are,
why a
bro.
nigga
Just
be.
like Maya
But
Angelou
see,
say, nigga tell you who they is, believe them, motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
Straight up.
but see, that's what I mean. So what the fuck we did, like,
You
I'm not
robot
that type of
sounding.
man, but back in the day, I'm out here in the country. Y'all go. I'm a
My nigga in the quantum realm.
Yeah, yeah, sick. You broke up. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying I was breaking up, but I'm saying y'all go ahead, man, because I got like one more little breakup spot to go through.
Oh, we can hear you now though.
Oh, I will go. Damn, what the fuck we was talking about? Fucking sirens got these fucking sirens got me out of way. They got my nerves bad.
No, we were talking about crashing out. You feel me? Like you know, I was saying people gonna do what they gonna
Oh no,
do,
what
and
I was
all.
gonna say, men be cautious because, bro, we didn't hit a bunch of people wives, bro. We didn't hit a bunch of people girlfriends when they was mad for that little moment. Like like we know we done did that. So a lot of niggas just be hella precautionary because we know what we done got away with other people females. So a lot of people, bro, they can't take it because they like, this my female. I know what the fuck a nigga can get away with.
Bro, I talked to one of my homeboys the other day, dog. I swear to God, and that nigga told me about four of my homeboys chicks. You know what I'm saying? That was doing the do to him, dog. And I just was like, nah, like these was people, girls that I would not ever even suspect the like. You know what I'm saying? He was like, bro, he was like, yeah, bro, she messing with this dude. She messing with this dude. I'm like, no. And I just was like, I just shook my head, dog. I'm like, hell no, dog. I was like, wow. You know what I mean? Bro, you know what I'm saying? Like my
Yeah,
homeboy, he got
I do be judging some women off of who they fuck though. Real shit though. Like I ain't gonna
hell
even lie.
yeah.
That may be
Hell yeah.
wrong, but I'm a judge it, bro. Like it'll be like that. It's different if I don't know a nigga. I can't hate on a nigga. I can't say nothing if I don't know a nigga. But if I know a nigga like that,
Yeah, I ain't
you
gonna
supposed to be paying.
yeah, I ain't gonna cap. I do that too. I do that shit too. But I'm gonna tell you, some chicks do that shit too.
I was about to say we do it too.
Hey, that's why. I'm telling you, that's why I don't. I don't fuck with bottom of the barrels. I ain't gonna cap to you. Like I told you, like my baby mom, she had a restaurant, all type of shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't like I land all of them. I just play the percentages. I just holler at all of them that's a certain caliber, and then I land like three or four of them out of that, and then we'll see how many of them last out of three or four of that. But I do that because I know girls, when they see me with a certain caliber of chicks, it kind of up my status as far as like the type of chicks that's gonna holler at me. That's what I do. That's how I do it. Plus I like them too, but I don't. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I do that shit too. Hell yeah. I don't. If I fuck with you best believe she got something going on. She ain't. You know what I mean? I can show off a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Straight up
nigga
though.
don't need no liability. Don't need no
You know what I mean?
liability. And I feel the women who feel like they don't need no liability. I can't even, you know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? That go both ways.
Mhm. But yeah,
Yeah, but
man,
I
this
ain't know
shit.
too much about the new theory what y'all said it or whatever, but it sounds plausible. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
I mean, especially how SLK broke that bitch down. He thought that shit through. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I agree too. It sounds plausible. Do we know if it's the motive or not? Nah. But if it is, it sounds plausible. It damn sure sounds plausible. That's why he wasn't all upset when after them boys was dead. He went and told I mean, I guess we like the state attorney. We just throwing out motives and see if the shit stick. But that shit fit better than that gang shit she was saying. Shit.
Hey,
Yeah,
Marita,
it do
read
fit better than
your
the
back
game.
channel.
Okay.
Just think about it. Niggas kill each
All
other.
right, bro. All right.
Niggas kill, yeah,
Say it
niggas will
again.
kill each other. I'm gonna say niggas will kill each other over a female saying that the other nigga said something about them.
Yep.
This ain't too far fetched.
Hell
Yeah,
no, it ain't.
but
Hell no, it ain't.
they go crazy about them females. I ain't gonna lie to you
Yeah,
about
yeah,
that.
yeah. Yeah, yeah, they gonna crash bottom. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna cap though, bro. I done been through the shit because I'm older now, so I done been through it quite a few times. So I just take the high road. I be like, man, I never got into it with a nigga about a chick. Never. I never got into it back and forth. Never got into a fight. Never got into a shootout. Never nothing like that. Like, and I done got docked for some chicks. I just slide on. I just keep it moving. Not that it didn't bother me. It's just that I just let it go. You feel what I'm saying? And as I done got older, I definitely let that shit go now because I be thinking, bitch, I done jumped off the dresser in her ass. Like I done did everything that you doing or doing now. I done did all that shit. Cause plus I know the good and the bad about it. So I'm gonna be honest with you. Some of them I be laughing when a nigga get them. I be like, oh boy, you in for a rude awakening, boy.
What
I
I
be like,
do, bro,
I be like,
I'm gonna say, man, I
like,
try to keep it real for the most part. So
yeah.
most of the time, I'd be like, if I ever ran into a girl that was tripping or on some extra shit, I'd be like, bro, like I've been keeping it real. I ain't got no reason to be upset about shit. I don't get no fuck.
Mhm,
At least you
mhm.
can walk away and say, bro, I ain't lie to you. I ain't mislead you. I ain't none of that bullshit. I just kept it real with you, and somehow you still mad or whatever the fuck. And I ain't about to ruin my day because you upset.
Exactly. That's how I be rocking with it now though. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and a lot of times when you don't give them no reaction after it's over with, you come out. That's what you're supposed to do, bro, and let it. You know what I'm talking about? Let them do however they do and go on with their life and do your thing, baby. Go do your thing, baby. Hey, do your thing. You know what I'm talking about? Do whatever you want to do. You know what I'm saying? Shit, it's good. But I ain't gonna
I
count
be
though.
wanting to see people happy, bro. Like a lot
Yeah,
of people be bitter and fucked up. Like I be wanting to see people, cause I be knowing the type of nigga I am. I'm like, you will never really be able to get that again. So shit, I want you to be happy. You
yeah,
feel me? I want you to be happy because I'm like I told y'all before, I'm a reform trick. I used to be knee deep out here. I ain't give a fuck. Whatever, like if it made a woman happy, whatever, I ain't give a fuck. But see now, like I had to learn that you can't be like that with everybody because everybody don't deserve it in that way.
yeah.
So now, well, now I don't have to worry about it. But when I did have to worry about it, I was like, man, fuck this. I'm about to have fun. I'm about to try to help this person benefit. And I'm gonna benefit. If it ain't nothing beneficial, but it be financial, spiritually, emotionally, all that shit, then it's just a waste of time, bro. Either that or it's just some fun. I'm just gonna have fun. It's gonna be what
Hmm.
it's gonna be.
You'd be surprised, and you know,
Shit.
and listen,
Melly,
listen,
Melly shouldn't
I,
even been tripping about the female. Even if Sack
uh,
would have smashed, that's just more confirmation that the bitch wasn't shit.
that's how I look at it now. So I'll tell you, I had one shit that I liked it a lot, and listen, and my homeboy smashed her, right? I had my homeboy smashed her, right? And me and her was kicking it at the time, right? And I didn't fall out with my boy though. Like this is like my best friend, still my best friend to this day. Like we be laughing about all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? And I thought about it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never say. I mean, I asked him though. I say you smashed. He like, bro, you know I smashed her, bro. I was like, I laughed at. It. I said, you a dirty bitch. I said, you a dirty bitch. You knocked me from a bitch. He like, bro, she came around, bro. I got her, bro. Now she ain't tell me, but he told me. So I was like, I'm like, God damn. So anyway, I started fucking with her, whatever, and I think he smashed her a few more times, and then they kind of had a little falling out. They wasn't never going together. They, she didn't want to go with him either. She just wanted to smash him. You know what I'm saying? So he smashed about 2, 3 more times, and that shit was all over with or whatever. But I looked at that as the same thing too, because if a girl gonna let my homeboy smash you, then you wasn't shit no way. So that's how I look at it. I look at it like, my homeboy just kind of got us. You know what I mean? You got exposed. You let him expose you, baby.
Man, all the girls that was like that or did that, they be on Facebook every day talking about love and how they can't find love and how they can't find the right person. That's because unless you going out of town where people don't know you, bro, nigga don't want to know 7, 8 niggas that done fuck you. Like, cause I'm from a small town. So if somebody's mad, like we all know who's mad, like you just don't want that feeling. Nobody want to feel like a sucker. You know what I'm saying? Nobody want to go in the fucking party and it's 3 niggas in the party laughing at you like you the wife. This bitch, you know what I'm saying? You out here paying her bills and taking care of her kids, and we fucked on the first night for free.
And she don't. And I'm gonna say this. It'll be different if she retired. Cause everybody got a pass. I ain't gonna judge when she retired, but a lot of times they don't even be.
I'm retired.
That's what I'm saying. So a lot of times, but the bad part about it be when they don't be retired and they be portraying like they be retired because you playing Captain Save a Hole. You feel what I'm saying? That's the bad part. Like, cause let's be honest, like a lot of people get with each other in their 30s or whatever, and they done had relationships, they done had kids and all that. And, she done did her thing. But and some of them be retired. Some of them be like they tired of that shit. They want to settle down with a good man. I done seen them. I done seen them. I done seen the chicks that used to be in the trap, and it be 4 niggas in that bitch lining up. You get what I'm saying? And they be in there taking their turns on it, but now they don't grew up, and now they got some shit going on. They matured now, and now they don't do that no more. They gone. They, you know what I'm saying? I don't judge them tight. Go do your thing, baby.
Hey, I'm about to run get some cigars, man. I ain't gone. I'm about to go get some cigars.
All right, but the ones that kind of fuck a nigga up is the ones that don't be retired, but be portraying like they retired because they feel like you is a sucker. They be making it bad for some women, dog. They be making it bad for some women, dog. You know what I'm saying? But look, I'm gonna play this goddamn track interview, dog. I'm gonna play this track interview from my old shit. You know what I'm saying? And see what cause I know track told. I know track told. And I'm finna play it. Dream dog. Hey, Dream dog. There you go, Dream. Okay, I got page 3, y'all. Thank you, Dream Dog. That's how I found out with Dream Dog.
Doing some researching, was getting my education, so I decided to go.
They just hired a new black dude here. Why does she gotta go down with a black dude? Now the white people blame the black dude. He must have did something to the system. That man trying to do his job. He's looking like, man, it's some bullshit.
So track said, The officer says that you can help me. Track says, The officer says, and you know what I'm asking about, right? Track say, I really don't, but you could tell me too. The officer say the day when on the 26th, when you, Jacoby Mills and Melly and Cortland Henry in that car and you guys went and retrieved the gun. Tell me about that. It's the same statement that I made previously. Is that I got a call from Jamel in the morning, waking up. He said, "Hey, bro, you wasn't there. You wasn't there." And he was very. What's that call when something happened? Like he was fucked up. He was like, "Bro, I don't know. I can't believe this. Da-da. You know, what happened? And he was very like traumatized. I'm like, matter of fact, where you at? And me and my wife went to pick him up. It's the same situation I told you. So the officer said, so prior to that happening, that night, no, Track say, so, hold on, I'm saying, So Track say, so prior to that happening that night, I wouldn't know anything that was going on. So in the morning time, went through the same situation. We had to go do a video shoot. The officer said, for a gentleman in Melbourne. They talking about Bourbon. Same way I said, hey bro, we got a video shoot to go to. Today was the day to go do it. And I did pay the deposit. I understand what this situation that just happened. If you want to not go do the video shoot, I called him and let him know they will give you the money back. He was like, no, because I don't want to. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to sit here thinking about it. Plus, I still got to go do what I got to do. I said, okay. So I made the call to go do the video shoot. Some scenarios went down in the car. It was, I don't really remember who else was there. I think we went back to the field, then from the field. So basically what Trent telling him is, it was the morning after the shooting. Melly was still distraught. Hit that like button on the way in, y'all. Hit that like button, hit that like button, hit that like button. We read Track's statement that he gave to the officers, the police officers about the Melly case. Hit that like button, hit that like button, hit that like button. So basically what he's saying is, what Track's saying is, Track was talking to the police and he's telling the police that morning Melly was still kind of a little bit of, kind of shooken up from the alleged drive-by, and that he was telling Melly that we got a video shoot today, which was the video shoot with Burger in Melbourne, and he was telling Melly, this is what Track telling the police. He telling Melly that we don't have to go do the video shoot if we don't want to go do the video shoot. And Track said, Melly, like, nah, man, I don't want to sit around here thinking about Juvie and Sack dead. We need to go, I want to go do the video shoot. This is what Track is telling the police. But the police is also telling Track, hey, look, man, you can help, you got some information, you can help me. You know what I'm saying? So let me see what page, that was page 3. Now I got to hunt for fucking page 4. God damn.
God damn. Oh. I'm gonna speed this bitch up.
Hey, this police gonna get real sporty after a while, y'all. Y'all gonna see. I be wanting to skip these goddamn pages, boy. Hey, look, so check it out. I'm skipping page 4. Fuck that. I got page 5. So, Track say, we went a couple places. Like I said, that field is where you guys are directly just targeting. So basically, the police asking him about a field, right? The police say, Track say, we went a couple of places. Basically, what he's trying to tell them is, on the way to the video shoot, we went by a field because the police told him, basically, we know you stopped by this field. So Track say, we went a couple of places. The police say, what are those other places you went? Track say, I know we went helping his mom. We went to the house, like I say, auntie. He said, which house? His old house, his previous house. The police say the one in Miramar. Track say the one in Miramar. The police say, okay. He say, then I think we stopped. I think we stopped. We got some food, and then we went to the field. He said, then we went. Because it's, Track Haitian, so he talk funny. Like how he talk, it's not straight sentences. Hit that like button, y'all. We got 40 people in, man. Hit that like button. I ain't saying another motherfucking word. Ain't no way. We got 12 likes. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. I ain't reading another piece off this damn deposition. That's way too less likes. Hit the like button. I'll wait. We got 43 people and we got 14 likes. We read Track deposition from the Melly case. The statement he gave the police. Hit that like button, please. It's free. I won't read now another piece off, and it gets spicy from here. Hit that like button. Get them likes up. And I'm tired too. Get them likes up. Keep going. Keep going. Y'all want to hear what Track told the police, don't you? Keep going. Keep going. Okay, well, don't hit no like button. I got the paperwork. I can read myself. And my people got it too. So keep going. Right, now follow me now. For real, they don't get them lights up, but they just be want to sit in here and just eavesdrop. Goddamn, can't hit a free like button. Damn, y'all want everything for free, don't you? Hit the like button, y'all. For real. All right. Now, Track say we went a couple places. Okay, say he said I think we stopped. I think they stopped. We got some food, and then we went. So the field wasn't just like, bam, let's go to the field. It was regular movement. The police say, okay. Then I think we stopped. You know what I'm saying? And say, and everybody was in the car, like Jacoby. What's the other name? Freddie. There was there were more people there. It was just a crazy situation. So at the time, everybody was off guard. So ain't nobody really thinking, now these, you got to remember, I deal with multiple artists that's, I could Track rock talk funny, man. He kind of stopped in the middle of the sentence and then he don't say nothing. He say, now these, stop. You got to remember, I deal with multiple artists that stop. And then the police said, mm-hmm. And then Track say, from Kodak to many different artists. They do a lot of different things that I may not be proud of or a part of, but at the end of the day, I'm just their situator. Just, all right, what are we doing? Oh, we might go to handle this and handle that. All right, cool. But I don't have no particular knowledge of why we're doing this. And then it says inaudible, indiscriminable. And it says would say. And then it says, we've got to go to the video shoot. Oh, I say, bro, we got to go to the video shoot. So literally the field that this and that was, everything was on the way to the video shoot. It wasn't no particular stop like for a reason to my acknowledgement. Listen, I've been completely honest with you guys. And I told you guys from day one, I still take care of Juvie's mom too, until today. I still take care of Juvie's mom. So this is what Track basically saying. The police want to know why Track stopped, why they stopped at this field on their way to the video shoot. And Track basically telling him, I don't know why we stopped there. He's saying, I'm a manager and I work with a lot of artists, and a lot of times, I'm gonna go word for word what he said this time. He say, from Kodak to different artists, they do a lot of different things that I may not be proud of or a part of. But at the end of the day, I'm just their situator. Just, all right, what we doing? Oh, might have to go handle this and handle that. All right, cool. But I don't have no particular knowledge of why we're doing this. So basically what he's saying is, he's trying to tell the police he don't know why they went by this field. You got to remember now, Jacoby Mills told the police that they went to the field and found the gun, and Track ended up with the gun. So Track is trying to explain why they went to the field, but at the same time, he's telling the police that I don't know why we went to the field. I just went to the field because my artist wanted me to go to the field. I don't know what the scenario was with the field. He's trying to cover his quest. He's trying to cover his ass about this goddamn field because the police know that they went to this field, and the police want to know what the hell y'all doing in this field. So let me get the 6. I know what 6 is, right? Yeah. Right here. 6. Yeah, okay, I got 6 right here. So this page 6, y'all.
God damn.
In any situation, I only go where my artist told me, which was the same situation that I told you, just to drive by. Their friends got killed. Just to drive by. Their friends got killed. Other than that acknowledgement, there's no other acknowledge that I would know, right? And I'm being completely honest. And the police say, and you're all in the car, and you're all driving to this field. The police say, Track say, yeah. And then the police say, and they said nothing. What was the conversation? Track say, fucked up. I was like, just like, damn, dog, damn, really? I was like, I told y'all because previously they kept on going to the flea market in Miami, and I had the tip from somebody that told me something about that they was watching them because, and then it says indiscriminable. I guess Track talking for crazy. And it said, no, I was just telling you the conversation. The police say, that's all a lie. We know Melly's the shooter. Let's damn. Let's just, and then he stopped. And then Track say, that's just one of the, and then he stopped, and then Track stopped. And then the officer say, put that to rest. And then Track say, you asked. The police say, all right. And Track say, what was the conversation? And the police say, but we're here. And then Track say, in the car. And then the police say, we're here about something very specific. And then Track say, I was giving you the conversation. And then the police say, yeah. And then Track say, that was going in the car. And the police say, okay. And then Track say, the conversation was, hey, bro, I told you all not to go to the flea market. Like, like it was just speculations on who, I think, what, that, why. He talk crazy as hell. Damn, Track talk crazy to the motherfucker, man. God damn, he ain't put now complete sentence together yet. God damn. Shit. Like my sister say, shit balls. This shit is painful to read. And then, so page 7, it's a, what the fuck is that? The situation happened. Why would somebody get so close to your house? The police said, Track say, that was the conversation in the car. And the police say, and what did they say? Track say, it was there. It was just like mad. It was just quiet. And you couldn't even ask Freddie. You could ask witnesses in my house. That was my main line of conversation. Like I told y'all, don't go to the flea market. I got the feeling they the reason why this happened. And this is the conversation that witnesses normally have. The police say, Track say, before the incident, so my acknowledgement, all I just know is what Melly told me. He got in a drive-by. Like, I'm not trying to hide anything from you guys. It wasn't my purpose. Like, I understand. The police say, I understand that. Track say, I'm just stuck in the middle. The police say, what about the gun? What happened to the gun? Track say, that situation is the same way I told you. It was in Jacoby's. We all went over there to the field. Jacoby tried to take it. They said, no. Then it stayed in the vehicle that we was in, and we kept driving. From there, we went to dispersed, came back to the house. I'm not going to ask my artists are around guns all the time. This is not my first time seeing artists around guns. Most of my clients have guns. I don't question why they have the weapons, or I just stay away. I just do what I got to do and go back home. At this second, I'm here completely honest with you. I do not. The police say, yeah, but we have a witness that says you took the gun. Told y'all. Track say, I took but the same witness you said took the gun is the witness that wanted the gun. I said that previously. Didn't I say that the first time in the conversation? And the police said, and the cell phone records of Demon goes back to a canal. Okay, so this was happening here. Track pretty much trying to say Jacoby Mills told the police that Track had the gun, right? Track trying to flip that shit around and say, Jacoby Mills had the motherfucking gun. Here go right here. Here go right here. I'm gonna say the police say, I'm gonna read it over to you again. So, because I might can read better the second time because I kind of know what these motherfuckers saying. He said, because God damn, he can't, motherfucker. He said, the police said, what about the gun? What happened to the gun? Track say, the situation is the same way I told you. It was in Jacoby's. We all went over there to the field. Jacoby tried to take it. They said, oh no. Then it stayed in the vehicle that we was in and we kept on driving. From there, we went to the video shoot. Everybody dispersed, came back to the house. I'm not going to ask. My artists are around guns all the time. This is not my first time seeing artists around guns. Most of my clients have guns. I don't question why they have the weapons, or I just stay away. I just do what I got to do and go back home. At this second, I've been completely honest with you. I do not. The police said, yeah, but we have a witness that says you took the gun, Mr. Francois. And then Track say, I took. But the same witness you said took the gun is the witness that watched the gun, wanted the gun. I said that previously. Didn't I say that the first time in the conversation? And the cell phone records of Demons goes back to a canal. That's what the police said. So hold on now. Let's break this down. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. So what's happening here is it's a couple things going on. We got to break this down. So basically, Track told them. Track told them. Jacoby told first. Jacoby Mills told first. He said that they went to the woods to find the gun. It was the night they went to do the video shoot with Burger. And so it's the same day that the boys got killed. The boys got killed 4 days that morning on the 26th. The video shoot was that night of the 26th. So that night they allegedly stopped by the field where Melly stashed the gun at and found the gun. Melly, Jacoby Mills, Portland, and Track. This is what Jacoby Mills said. Y'all already, if you already been subscribed to this channel, you already know because I told you we've been on point before anybody. Okay, so they know he went to the field because Jacoby Mills said it. Plus, they did the cell phone records that showed them at the field. So they wanted to ask Track what the fuck y'all was at that field for. So Track pretty much trying to say that Jacoby Mills told the police that Track had the gun. Track said, I ain't had him up a gun. Jacoby Mills had the gun. I told you that already. I told you that already, bitch. So there you go. So we got Track trying. I don't know. I mean, do y'all want to? What you call that? Y'all call that snitching? I mean, hey, I'm just saying. I mean, turn up on from DJ Barnes. The police not being aggressive enough for me. Oh yeah, they is. Wait till a little bit. Wait till what they tell his ass. They're gonna turn up on his ass in a minute.
So that's the part.
So that's the part that I want to go over with you guys. So we have a clear case that Track snitched. He told the police, and shout out to the Squiddy, and shout out to me, because this is an old live that I did maybe 3-4 months ago, about 3 months ago. And this is where we went over Track's deposition. If you go on my lives and go down, you'll see it. I got a title, Track Talks to the Police. So this is the Track deposition that we're going over, or a statement that he went over with the police. This is a statement. This is when he was being detained for immigration hold, and he was actually in there with 2 immigration police, and this was Detective Moretti who was questioning Track, the same one that was on the stand the last day of the prosecution's case. So we have it here, clear cut. Track snitched. This is clear cut. He told the police. Jacoby Mills snitched first now, but it don't really matter. You even though somebody snitched first, it don't make you no lesser if you snitch after them. Track snitched back on Jacoby. Jacoby told the police that it was Track's gun. I mean, that Track got the gun. He gave the gun to Track, and Track said, Jacoby got the gun. And check this out. the gun ended up in the same car as Track and Jacoby because Track and Jacoby was riding the same car. So what Track tried to do is he tried to give an count of the gun being in the car by saying that Jacoby took the gun. Because if he don't say Jacoby took the gun, then the police gonna go with that Jacoby said that Track took the gun. So what Track trying to do is when the police say, well, that gun was in your car, Track can say, Jacoby put the gun in the car. We told Jacoby to leave the gun, and Jacoby took the gun anyways. That's what Track is telling the police. So when it comes down to whether Track is a snitch, yes, we have it clear cut. This is in black and white. This is Track's statement. This is on the Broward County Clerk of Courts. You can go check it out. So as far as Track actually giving information to the police, that much is fact. We got it. Cake been baked, Bodie. So it ain't no speculation. This is fact. This is not an opinion. This is not a theory. This is not a hypothesis. This is in black and white. This is the statement. These are the words that Track told Detective Moretti the night that when he was being detained for the immigration hold, and this is when he was being questioned. If you paid attention to the video, Track said, "This is what I told you previously." So Track was questioned on a number of occasions. He was questioned prior to this actual situation time right here. I don't know exactly what he said those times before, but he was questioned before this one, and he had already given them the gun. The phone before this actual statement right here. I'm not gonna play it all. I just want to play that part. You know what I'm saying? But Track had already given them the gun. The cell phone before this. You know what I'm saying? Oh no, I might play a little more. I'm gonna speed it up though. I'm gonna speed that bitch up a little bit more. Maybe 1.5. Let me see. Let's speed it up now. See what we're rocking with. Yeah, can I turn up on his ass in a minute?
You're a hardworking.
Okay, so it's a bad page there. Yeah. Okay, so I got 10 right now. Because he's telling them that Jacoby Mills is a motherfucking lie. He's saying Jacoby Mills is a motherfucker. Damn, this shit be so chump. Wow. I'm talking about this big go. I should have just said these bitches in order or something. Jeez. I know what I'm gonna do. Every goddamn page, but the page you're looking for. Okay. And so Track said, the police say, and it's overcrowded. It's a disease. This is what the police asked him about Haiti, right? This is what the police gonna turn up on his ass. He say, the police say, and it's overcrowded. It's like a disease riddle. It's a shithole. He talking about Haiti. Track say, I haven't been in jail in America. Definitely no jail in Haiti. The police say, there's jail in America that can't even compare to this. Track say, the police say, listen, this is actually immigration police that's talking to Track now. It's not a detective. Hey, the police say, the police say, listen, Track say, I've been helping him. The police say, you have? The police basically saying, you ain't helping Detective Moretti solve this with the information that he need to know. So then the immigration police step down on Track. And Track say, I've been helping him. The police say, you have? He say, what do you want? Track say, what do you want from me? The police say, dude, like, tell us the truth. Track say, I keep telling the truth. I don't understand why you think I'm lying. Like, you got witnesses that is not even credible, and their lifestyle is you're telling, you're accusing me of lying because of what they told you. The police say, no, I don't think you're intentionally lying. I think you're lying to protect Melly. The police, Track say, but I don't even know what I know. That was a good line though. He said, I don't even know what I know. Like, how am I? If Melly would have told me anything different, then I would have a reason to lie. But all I know is that the same situation as a drive-by until you're telling me different. The police say, Track say, like, I'm not lying about it. And it sucks. I'm in this situation trying to better everybody's life, but I'm getting dragged through the mud, and I'm being, and it gets cut off. And then the police say, and Track say, I haven't been trying to be a dick with you. The police say, no. And Track say, I'm trying to tell you, I'm treating you with respect. And the police say, and I don't treat you with respect? Track say, yes, you do. And there's no reason for me to lie. You're doing your job. You're doing like I told you from the day. Like I told you from the day. If they get convicted of doing a crime that they did, then that's something they've got to live with, or that's something, and that's all you say right there. So I gotta go to the next page. Hey, look. So basically, the original detective does switch, let the immigration detective talk to Track now, and basically they trying to put some pressure on Track and telling Track that if you don't tell us what we need to know, or you don't help us with this case, we're gonna send your ass back to Haiti. And when you go back to Haiti, you're gonna be in a shithole. You're gonna be in a jail in Haiti for immigration violation. So Track telling the police, what y'all sending me there for? I've been helping y'all. That nigga say, I don't even know what I know. I ain't gonna count. That's a good line right there. I was good with them. I'll use that bit though. I don't even know what I know, officer. God dang. Okay, so that was page 11. I think I don't even know what I know, officer. It's 31. Hey. Do this thing for me, Agu. Do this thing for me, Agu. That's so complicated. Finally got there. Hey, if I okay. This one I think everyone would know because it was okay. So this is page. What's the name? The police say, well, the gun. I think anyone would know because it was bloody. Track say, no, I never seen no blood on. Come on, if I seen, you think I'm gonna go to see a gun with blood and just be like, yo, what's going on? I don't know what honest truth is that situation. I can't read this shit that's been saying. The police say, Track say, I don't know if they're trying to, like, the drive-by went through. Maybe they're not. Just they're trying to get rid of everything. They had to make sure they.
Here's where we make sure our Blue Bunny Soft is super soft. Music to my ears. We're anesthesiologists, surgeons, emergency medicine physicians.
They were situated, but to this day, you told me the gun. You all told me about a murder. I gotta read this over. So this is what Track saying. I don't know if they're trying to, like, the drive-by went through. Maybe they're not. Just they're trying to get rid of everything. They had to make sure they were situated. But to this day, you told me the gun. You all told me about a murder. I guess what Track trying to say is he ain't know nothing about no murder or about no gun. Yeah, he lined his ass off. I guess he's trying to say that he ain't know nothing about no murder, about no gun until the police said something to him about it. I think that's what he's trying to say. And the police said, Track talk like when the motherfucking do this thing for me, Agu. Do this thing for me. So the next one he say, Track say, I'm knowing it's a drive-by situation. You see what I used to talk? I'm knowing it's a drive-by situation. So it says laughter. So I don't know who laughed. I don't know the police laughed. I'm sure it might be Track because it say AA, and that's what Track symbol for his name on his paper. So then it say, so Track say, that's why I'm like, okay, cool. Let me see how this plays out because I don't look at Melly as a murderer, especially not with no Sack and Juby, not the way he was acting with them. Because if he could kill Sack and Juby, that means he could kill me and my wife. Woo! Damn, Track. So he said, he said, I don't look at Melly as a murderer, especially not with Sack and Juby, not the way he was acting with them, because if he could kill Sack and Juby, that means he could kill me and my wife. But he was closer to them than anybody. The police say, listen, obviously, you know we took his phone, right? Track say, yeah, you took the phone. I gave you the phone. And the plot thickens. Y'all heard that? You heard that? Okay. The police say, look, obviously, you know we took the phone, right? Track said, yeah, you took the phone. I gave you the phone. Y'all heard that? Yeah, like what? I'm gonna read this over to y'all. The police say, listen, obviously, you know we took his phone, right? Track say, yeah, you took the phone. I gave you the phone. Y'all heard that, right? Okay, let's continue.
That's what I wanted y'all to hear. That's what I wanted y'all to hear. So two things I wanted y'all to hear in this video. One, that Track snitched on Jacoby Mills, so we know he's really a snitch. We have it documented that he's a snitch. This is not no speculation. And two, that Track gave up this phone before this initial statement that he was given. And he had been questioned prior to this time. So this is when he was in the immigration hold. He was being detained at the time of this interview with the police. But he had already given up the phone. I just want to get that timeline down, Pat, because, you know, it's kind of confusing because we was told that Track gave them the phone because of the immigration hold. But that don't seem like it fits the timeline because he's actually detained after he already gave up the phone. You see what I'm saying? Did I read about immunity? Let me go back. I got to go to the beginning with that one audio because that would be in the beginning. The police say, yeah, I did. And so we know. That'll be at the beginning. On the live, so I restarted the live so that I could add him as a guest, like last time. So I just sent him an invite. Spoon wanted to join the live. So I just sent him an invite. Yo, Spoon wanted to join the live, y'all. So I just sent him an invite to join the live. Nah, they ain't shutting us down. Nah, we back. We back. Spoon should be joining too. Yeah, we back. Yeah, Spoon had just hit me up. He want to join the live. They'll be back. Don't worry about him. They'll be back. Trust me, they'll be back. I told you, see, we 14. We bumped back again. Let me find this down paperwork for y'all though. It's all out of order, y'all. My bad. Shit. I don't know. They got me today. I just don't like how. Oh.
Hit that like button on the way in, y'all. Green Dog, I don't know how you. I can't find fucking pages. Three for shit. It can't be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Is it here, Dream Dog? I goddamn sure can't find that motherfucker. I'm trying to find page 3 for y'all. God damn. I got 2. I got 1, 2. Hit that like button on the way in, y'all. We're going over this paperwork. Bear with me a little bit. This shit is. My bad, Spoon. That's the link they keep giving me. If you want to not go do the video shoot, I called him and let him know they will give you the money back. He was like, "Hey, audio. I think I didn't read it on this one. I think I got it on the Fredo Bang window. Let me look real quick. You want to see if Fredo Bang get immunity? Okay. I just want everybody to know what we're doing. It's on the Fredo Bang one. Felicia Holmes. Fredo Bang. That's Fredo Bang right now. All right, Fredo Bang. When did I meet? He said, yeah. Also want to, I got this day about Track not being an officer of the law. I'm gonna say this, y'all. A lot of people saw that video. One of my partners hit me up. You know what I'm saying? You know, because I be want to keep certain stuff private, man. But he know who he is. He hit me up and he let me know. The audio from the King Von shooting is authentic. It is real. You know, when I said that Officer Track wasn't a police officer, and I didn't know what's up with that audio from the King Von shooting, my boy hit me up and my boy say, listen, you can take it to the bank. The audio from the King Von shooting is real. The Officer Francois audio, that's real. So when he hit me with it, I believe him. I believe him 100%. I believe him. So now it brings me back to square one. What the hell Track got going on, man? I'm confused. I ain't gonna even take y'all no lie, bro. I'm confused in a motherfucker because I was thinking that he wasn't an actual officer. But now that I know that the audio is authentic, the Officer Francois has been shot, that's authentic. I didn't hear about an actual police officer being shot that night. So if a police officer wasn't shot that night, and Track was shot that night, and his last name Francois, I'm lost. I'm just keeping it real with you. The audio, forget the deal. Since the audio from the King Von shooting is authentic, and it has been shot, Track the only person there whose name was Francois. The media, the police did not report of any officer being shot that night. Track the only person that was shot that night with the name Francois. Is y'all hear me? Y'all feel me, bro? Bro, and I'm gonna say this too. When I dropped my video, overwhelming amount of y'all was like, man, I ain't believing that. He a real cop. He a real cop. Listen, I'm telling y'all, my people's hit me. They say the audio is authentic. I'm blown. I ain't gonna even cap y'all. I'm blown. I'm like, y'all freeze a little bit. Shout out goes Chavo. Listen, y'all. I am thrilled.
if that audio, since that audio is for real, the Officer Francois, are we in deep here? Listen, I'm just saying, do we gotta start reporting on this thing or what? What this nigga might be KGB, CIA, MI6, James Bond. I'm talking about hip hop police. He might be Men in Black, bitch. I'm just saying though. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. Think about this, y'all. The audio was real. Track the only person that got shot that night, named Francois. Now we seen him. We got the paperwork of him being interrogated, detained, threatened to be deported. Was that all just an act to cover up his cover? Or did the police, the Broward County Police, the Miramar Police not know that they was dealing with a KGB spy or a CIA or like I say, Men in Black? I'm just saying. Listen, I'm telling y'all, if something happened to me, y'all, listen, y'all better listen. Look, go straight for that nigga track, dog. Go straight for that nigga track. Because I'm telling you, bro, since that audio is real, I'm blown. I ain't gonna even capture y'all. I am blown. Like, what the fuck kind of police is this nigga? Bro, my people hit me up. My people say that audio is real, yo. I was under the impression that he couldn't be an officer. But since the audio real, I got to question everything that I done thought about this dude. I got to question it all. The deposition that we read for 3 days, that shit could have been made up just in order to keep his cover. Or maybe the police didn't know who they was dealing with. And maybe he called the government and they came and let him out. I don't know. What I'm saying is, he was the only person named Francois that was shot that night, yo. The audio was real. Officer Francois been shot. Officer Francois been shot. What are we dealing with here? Wow. I'm listen. I'm telling y'all something. If something happened to me, y'all, carry on the fight, y'all. Don't let them get away with it, dog. Dream dog. Sophisticated new. Y'all don't let them get away with it, dog. Don't let them motherfuckers get away with doing something to me, dog. Because if this nigga is deep cover like that, they say the audio real. We did not hear any police being shot that night. If a police would have been shot, the media would have reported that. The only person that got shot that night named Francois was tracked. What are we dealing with here, yo? We saw him get interrogated. We saw them step down on him. He even got 2 marijuana charges. Who is this guy? Who is he? Is he Kaiser Soze? Is he? Who is this? Who is this guy? Is Men in Black? I don't know, man. I'm back to square one. But I just want to tell y'all that because I'm saying, man, that's shit. But we got Fredo Bang papers. We got Fredo Bang deposition. Like I say, shout out to Audio Crack 22 and Unspoken Crime Murders. But Kenya Boy with the alley with Fredo Bang paperwork. I'm gonna say this also, y'all. It's something that I got wrong in this case. I got it wrong. I'm not gonna tell you what it is until we get to it and get in this paperwork. But it's a doozy. It's a big one. It's pretty big. And it got something to do with track, got something to do with Melly, and it got something to do with Fredo Bang. But it was a big thing, and I got it wrong. But it's going to shed more light on what actually happened that night, who's all involved, and nobody reported on this. Like I say, shout out to them for getting your boy the alley with this paperwork. It's official. Happy birthday, Dream Dog. Happy birthday, Dream Dog. Hope you enjoyed your birthday. I kind of figured something was going on. You had checked out the live with us. What was yesterday? You checked out the live. You know what I'm saying? But happy birthday, man. I wish you many more. I hope you had a great birthday. I hope your daughter made you like a little birthday card with crayons and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Happy birthday. Shout out to Old School Henry. Shout out to Dream Dog. Shout out to Aura Crack 22. Shout out to Yellow Diamond. Shout out to Mary Jackson, a.k.a. Peanut. Shout out to Old School Henry. Shout out to Knock for Grievances. Who else we got? Shout out to Ghost Chavo. Shout out to Keela. Shout out to Communist Agenda. Who else we got in here? Shout out to Nell Bowens. Shout out to Battalion Bullet. What up, cuz? I just want to make sure I get all the shots out before I get going. Okay. Shout out to Bid. Shout out to Mansell TV. Shout out to Molly. Shout out to Jay Machiavelli. All right, here we go. So, yeah, I'm a little sleep. Shout out Young Baller. Hey, look, also y'all, YF, is it YFG? YFB? Tippy, my bad. It's one, my bad. He been hitting me up in my messages, and he got some information he want to share with us as well. So me and him gonna be doing a little something. I'm probably gonna, when I get this StreamYard shit rolling, I'm probably put him up. You know what I'm saying, on a panel, and so he can he can go live with me, so we can talk or whatever. You know, he sack people, and he been hitting me up, so I just want to let him know. I've been corresponding with him in my email, and so we gonna have him up. I know he was in the chat the other day, and he wanted y'all to get my attention, but I was just too busy reading the deposition off. But I did see him. I have been talking to him in my email, and we gonna rock with bro, see what he got going on, and we gonna bring him up onto the panel. Also, Jay Green, manager, he been hitting me up. He wanna rock with us too. He been hitting me up in my email as well. So me and him gonna get together, and I'm gonna see what he's talking about, and then we're gonna see what we can do, so we can get together and bring some content to y'all, because he probably got both of these guys say they got a different perspective on things, and they got receipts of what they know, and they both feel like Melly is guilty of this as well, and they got firsthand knowledge of certain things, and they want to share with the Squiddy. So I'm gonna be linking in with them, and we're gonna be bringing some more content to y'all. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button, because I'm gonna start reading off this paperwork. It's like 50-some pages, so we ain't gonna get through it all tonight, but we're gonna break it down in the segments. But you know what I mean? I had to bring it to y'all, man. Y'all my people, man. We've been in this thing together for a little minute now. So let me go back.
Thoughts, Martin?
Oh, should have bought Dixie. These weak store brand plates are.
So the first page says, I just want to read y'all a couple pages so y'all know shit official. It says State of Florida versus Janelle Demons, case number 19-001872 CF108. And it says State Attorney's Office 201 Southeast 6th Street, Fort Lauderdale, Florida, 33301, April 4th, 2022, 11:46 a.m. It says Office of State Attorney Christine Bradley, Assistant State Attorney, no appearance on behalf of the state. The Davis Legal Center by D'Amica Davis, Esquire, appearing on behalf of witness Frederick Gibbons. This is the sworn statement of Frederick Gibbons. This is Fredo Banks' government name. On the record, reporting and research. I just want to read that to you guys so you guys know it's official. And it says, that was the cover sheet. All right, y'all, I just want to make sure I got this on the right page. Hold on. 1 second. Okay, here we go. I think I knew I had something going on. I knew someone was looking a little queasy. Okay, here we go. Okay. Okay, it says Miss Bradley. Okay, Miss Bradley. Okay, today is Friday, April 22nd, 2022. It's approximately 11:46 a.m. I'm here with D'Amica Davis, counsel for Frederick Gibbons. Mr. Gibbons, how are you today? Fredo Banks say good. Miss Bradley says good. Do you mind raising your right hand? And then it says, whereupon the witness is sworn under oath. And then it says, okay, my name is Christine Bradley. I'm assistant state attorney here in Broward County. Nice to meet you. Your name has come up for many years. They've given me a fancy little badge to prove who I am, who I say I am. Do you understand I am prosecuted here? And this is a criminal case? Fredo Banks say, yes, ma'am. She says, okay, do you understand you've been given a subpoena to come and you're kind of required to be here? He said, yes, ma'am. She says, okay, just speak up a little bit so I can hear you. He said, I'm sorry. No, he said, speak up. She said, speak up a little bit so I can hear you. I'm sorry. He says, yes, ma'am, I'm sorry. She said, I'm fighting through a code that went into my ears.
Okay, so there's a couple things that I want to make sure that you're on the record reporting and research. She said, there are a few couple things I want to make sure that you. Let me go to the third page. Okay. Understand before I go forward. Do you? It's kind of hard to say. Do you? So you have been lawfully. Oh, so she said, so you've been lawfully served a subpoena pursuant to Florida statute. My bad, y'all. Let me get it together. I'm allowed to issue subpoenas pursuant in the statute of 27.04. Basically, there are some things that you get as a result of that. I place you under oath. You have to testify truthfully as to any pending knowledge that you have about the case that we're here to talk about today. The subpoena confers that you use immunity for any testimony that you give. Oh, you say the subpoena confers that you use immunity for any testimony that you give. That means that any statement that you give cannot be used against you. For example, say Mrs. Davis and I go to commit a bank robbery. If the state gives Mrs. Davis a subpoena and she says, yeah, I went with Mrs. Bradley. We went to the bank. I was only in the car. I drove away. I did whatever after. The state cannot use the statement against you, Miss Davis, against Miss Davis. That's the purpose of that immunity. So I want you to make sure that you understand that you have that. Oh shit! Listen, y'all. Listen, I'm explaining this to y'all. This is my first time reading this. I have not read this. I just got off work. I got this sent to me tonight. This saying they gave Fredo Bang immunity, y'all. Wow, bro, they gave Fredo Bang immunity. That's crazy. Like my ex-Haitian stepsister say, that's crazy. That's crazy. They gave Fredo Bang full immunity. Yo, this is my first time reading this. I swear to God, I have not read none of this shit. They gave this lady say it's the state attorney. She gave Fredo Bang full immunity. I don't know what he's gonna say, but I'm just saying, like, ooh, that they got full immunity. Shit now. Ooh. Now listen, boy, they better make him a deal, y'all. Don't tell me that nigga better make him a deal. They getting out deals like this for immunity, full immunity. They want Melly bad, bro. They want him bad. Boy, they better talk. This lady giving out immunity. Nigga, you might get immunity. You might get like 5 years. Anything. For real, she gave Fredo Bang full immunity, bro. This is my first time reading this, y'all. I swear to God. All right. So Fredo Bang say, I do. She say, so do you agree that you have been lawfully served with the subpoena to be here today? He said, yes, ma'am. And then she say, and that you understand that the testimony you give today cannot be used against you in any future criminal proceedings except in the case of perjury. So what she's saying is, as long as you tell us the truth, none of this shit can be used against you. The only time we can fuck with you is if you lie to us. Woo! Listen, let me tell y'all something. Bro, can you imagine going in the courtroom? Can you imagine what Yellow say? Courtney doesn't deserve me. No, he don't deserve it. He don't deserve it, Yellow. He don't deserve it. But I'm just saying, they won't really bad enough. They might make a deal with him to guarantee a conviction. You feel me? Or maybe they feel like they got enough evidence to get a conviction without actually giving boy the deal. Maybe they want his black ass too. Who knows? But boy, it's a sweet deal. Listen, let me say this. Listen, I just want to say this real quick. Can you imagine going in to give a statement and they telling you they're gonna give you full immunity? All you got to do is tell the truth. That's a hard one not to snitch, boy. Think about it. The motherfucker telling you, no matter what you say, as long as you tell us the truth, you can't go to jail. The only time you can go to jail is if you lie to us. Well, that'll make everybody tell the truth for that motherfucker, but I'm just saying, you got to be that's a hard one not to tell the truth on. Think about it. Shit. Boy, that's all the pressure off you. You can tell them you killed the bitch. And you can't go to jail. Shit. Okay. Okay, he said, yes, ma'am. And that the testimony that can and will be used in the further the on the record reported research. Okay, so and the testimony can and will be used in the future. Is that future? In the further. It says further. Okay, so she says, and the testimony can and will be used in the further the. All right, let's get to the next page. That was a hell of a deal, boy. I'm just saying, yo. I'm just saying, yo. Oh, she say in the testimony will be used in the further criminal prosecution of another individual. Yes, he said, yes, ma'am, I do. So basically, what she's telling him is, what you tell us, you're going to get immunity for it, but we're going to use what you say to prosecute somebody else. Do you understand that? He said, yes, ma'am, I do. And she said, okay, perjury is making a statement you believe to be false under oath. The crime of perjury is a third-degree felony, punishable up to 5 years in Florida State Prison. If the official investigation is in regards to a capital offense, then a false statement on the oath with regards to that is a second-degree felony, punishable up to 15 years in Florida State Prison. Do you understand that? He said, yes, ma'am. She said, do you understand murder in the first degree is a capital offense? He said, yes, ma'am. She said, okay, this is an official proceeding regarding the investigation of a homicide. Do you understand? He said, yes, ma'am. She said, okay. She said, okay, you understand that you must answer the questions asked of you truthfully today, and you do not have the, she said, you do not have the ability to refuse to answer a question because you believe it to be, you believe it to be, she said, you believe it to, she said, okay, I understand that you must, okay, you understand that you must answer the questions asked of you truthfully today, and you do not have the ability to refuse to answer a question because you believe it will implicate someone else. He said, yes, ma'am. So what she's saying is, if I ask you a question, if I don't give a damn if you think it's going to implicate somebody else, you got to answer that question truthfully. If you don't answer that question truthfully, then you can be punishable. You will be punished because that's perjury, and therefore you make the immunity null and void when you lie to us. This lady ain't bullshit. She got Detective Moretti as beat. This lady, he ain't bullshit. This is state attorney though, so I can tell how she fucking wording this shit. She ain't bullshit, dog. I ain't even count. She came in there with her shit right. She came prepared. Whoever this bitch, she ain't bullshit. He said, yes, ma'am. She said, okay. Miss Davis and Christine, before I let you finish, who is this? I think Fredo Bang got his lawyer now. Yes, she do. He do. We finish going through your instructions, but I would like to say something when you get done. Who is this? So that is Fredo. But listen, I want to say this. Fredo say that, but I will say this. Fredo got his lawyer in there too, y'all. That's the D'Amica lady. He got a lady in him. He got a lady lawyer. So he not alone in him. So she said, so if you refuse to answer a question, you can do that, but you have to state a privilege that you're relying on, whether it's an attorney-client privilege, husband-wife. There are certain ones that are recognized in the state of Florida. At that point, we would then take the question and we go before the judge and we ask the same question. The judge would make the decision on whether you did or did not have to answer it. If you still refuse to answer it, you could be held in indirect criminal contempt, which is punishable by up to 6 months in jail. So what she's saying is, if you don't answer one of these questions, you have to tell us why. You have to state a privilege, attorney-client privilege, spousal privilege. You have to state a legal privilege as to why you don't want to answer one of these questions. And then they're going to take that question and they're going to go before a judge, and the judge is going to decide whether the judge is going to decide. The judge is going to decide whether or not he had to answer that. He had to answer that question or not. And if he had to answer that question and didn't, that charge is punishable by 6 months in jail. Okay, I didn't want to get through that deal. All right. Damn, this lady ain't bullshitting though. I ain't gonna count y'all out. This lady is not bullshitting. Okay. And if you cannot afford it, okay, so she said, and if you cannot afford an attorney, for that one will be provided for you. Okay. Do you have any questions about what I just talked to you about? He said no. Miss Bradley, okay, Miss Davis, you wanted to put something? Miss Davis, yes, this is Attorney Davis, and I represent Mr. Gibbons for purposes of this pretrial conference. I would like to make it clear that Mr. Gibbons, he intends to comply with all mandatory subpoenas that is issued by the office. I have spoken to Mr. Gibbons. He does not wish to cooperate in this prosecution at this case against the defendant. And if we could, okay, so this is Fredo Bang attorney, and she's saying that Fredo Bang don't want to cooperate in this situation. Let's see what the state attorney say. Just take a quick break, really quickly. I'd like to speak with him about his privilege. Oh, so Fredo Bang lawyer told the state attorney, just take a quick break, quickly. I'd like to speak with him about his privileges. Miss Bradley, sure, hold on. I will get out of the room. I'm going to pause I guess that was the recording. And then it says, Miss Davis, I don't want to assert it for him. And then it says, Miss Davis, yes, look, don't be nervous. If you need a break to speak to your attorney at any time, please do. I'm not trying to get anyone jammed up. I'm not trying to mess with anything else in other cases. I just want to prove who did this because I have 2 dead kids. And then Fredo say, all right. And then she say, so that's that. Where I'm at. That's where I'm looking at. I don't care what involvement you had on that. I know some of it based on all the records that we have. So previously, this morning, I gave you and your attorney the phone conversation, the printout from Mr. Demon's phone between yourself and him. So she telling him that this morning, she gave Fredo Bang's attorney a printout of the phone conversations between Melly and Fredo Bang. So what she's doing is she basically letting him know, we know you've been talking to the nigga. So before you get in here and go to talking and saying that you won't know and this and that there, here. So we let you know we're not bullshitting. We know you done talk to him. We know what you've been saying on these phone calls with him. We got the transcript. Here you go, nigga. So don't get you. So that's it. They want to make sure that he knows that they know some shit. You know what I'm saying? This lady ain't bullshitting. No, I ain't cap, bro. This lady is not bullshitting. He's Fredo say, yes, ma'am. She say, have you had time to go over those? He said, yes, ma'am. She said, okay, I'm going to ask you some questions that may sound silly. He said, okay. She said, I need you to translate some things. Damn. This shit, he'll squeeze. I'm telling you, this lady ain't bullshit. She sound like a black lady, dog. I'm telling you. This sound like a nigga here. I bet you this nigga. I'm gonna look her ass up when we get off this thing. I want to see what she look like. Let me see. He say, all right. She say, you guys have your friends. Is that a fair statement? You and Jamel Demons, Melly? He say, yes, ma'am. She say, you have ways that you speak to one another. You have nicknames for one another. I just want to see what you know about that and kind of what happened that morning at your house. He say, okay. She said, okay, so going through, I first want to start with the people that were in this case. So how did you meet Jamel Demons, aka YW Melly? He said,
I just had wanted to yeah, you're right, audio. I just wanted to play it a little longer because I knew it was a little bit more to it as far as like what she was explaining to him, and I knew his lawyer had said something. I couldn't remember what they all said, but it seems like to me, listening to this again, that when he accepted that goddamn subpoena, when he accepted the subpoena and he accepted sitting down and talking to him, he accepted all of the terms that came with giving a statement to them. And the terms that he gave a statement to them under was that he had immunity. That's what she said. I didn't remember any of this, but I'm going over this now. That's what it seemed like to me. It seemed like to me that it said that he kind of sort of had, she said that he kind of sort of had to come. Do you understand that? He said yes. He was issued he was issued a subpoena. He came. Now the pretenses under that subpoena was that you would receive immunity for anything that you tell us that could get you criminally charged with anything. So he would get immunity for anything as long as he sat down and gave them a statement. That's what I'm comprehending what they said. So yes, Fredo Bang had immunity. He had full immunity, and he accepted the full immunity when he decided to sit down with them and give a statement. But she also said that you kind of sort of had to come because they would have issued an arrest warrant for him had he not answered the subpoena, sort of like how they did, sort of like they did with the girlfriend. The girlfriend didn't answer her subpoena, so she has a warrant now. Mariah Hamilton. So he had full immunity, and even in the full immunity, he still refused to answer some questions, and those were the questions that they took in front of the judge. So yeah, he did. He had full immunity. They kind of tricked him a little bit though, because he had to come. He had to come. If I'm not mistaken, I think Fredo was on probation in or something. Oh, he had something going on in Louisiana at the time as well. So it's kind of like he had to show up, but being that he showed up, because you said it, she say, you kind of sort of, she said you kind of sort of had to show up, or something she said just in the beginning, and he said yes, ma'am. So being that he kind of sort of had to show up, but as long as he did show up and sit his ass down and give a statement, the pretenses of that statement was you get full immunity. And by sitting down and giving that statement, he agreed to the parameters of the statement. So yes, Fredo Bang, you're right, Audio. Fredo Bang was given full immunity. Yes, he was, for his statement. Now he didn't say anything incriminating in his statement. If when it got to the times to where it might have been something that was incriminated to him or Melly or something like that, he pled the fifth. So Fredo Bang did not snitch. I'm gonna say that again. Fredo, if you're in the cut listening, you did not snitch, homeboy. You didn't snitch. He pled the fifth, and he chose not to speak on those things. And actually, when they took those questions in front of the judge, the judge deemed that he did not have to answer those questions either. Yeah, so hit that like button, guys. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that like button.
Management also wanted to sign me at one point in time. She said, so that's 100K track? He said, yeah. She said, so you did not sign with track? He said, no. She said, okay, who did you wind up signing with? He said, S.E. Levi? S.E. Levi, that's what he said. Yeah, C. Levi. I don't know what the fuck that is. S.E. Levi. She said, okay, S.E. Levi, okay, so that's also Mr. Demon's management? Man, that's crazy. I'm not sure, I don't even know. Yeah, they say S.E. Levi. I don't know who the fuck that is. So S.E. Levi, okay, so that's also Mr. Demon's management on the other side? He said, not sure. He said, Javier, she said, I don't even know these people's names. He said, Javier Sang J, is that who? She said, Javier Sang J, is that who you deal with? He said, I'm not sure if he signed. I don't know his paperwork. She said, okay, so you're with S.E. Levi, and that's Javier Sang? Damn. We learning something, y'all. S.E. Levi, Javier Sang? I don't know who these people are. I know him now, though. I can't see this because it's at the top. Sang or Jay. She says, Sang or Jay? He says, yeah. She says, out of Miami? He says, yes. She says, okay, so I know you have a career. What would you describe your job as? He says, artist. She says, okay, entertainment. He says, entertainment. He says, entrepreneur too. She says, as an artist and entrepreneur, what type of artist are you? He says, I don't limit myself. I think I make all type of music. She says, so musical. He said, yeah. R&B, I got soul, blues, I got R&B. She said, and I listened to a couple of your songs and seen some of your hits, and you had a Apple Music, that you had on Apple Music, and things like that. You're very talented. I have no musical ability whatsoever. So I appreciate those that do. So this first text message I have on August of 2018, was that when you met Jamel Demas and Track? He say, not sure. She say, if you don't, that's fine. No, you're allowed to say that. He say, I'm just thinking off the top, I'm not sure. So that's that page. This lady here, I'm telling y'all, listen, Fredo better not be bullshitting with this lady here, dog. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Listen, I'm telling y'all, he better not be bullshitting with this lady. Yeah, say you're a rapper, nigga. He talking about he an artist, he do R&B and blues, and nigga, you a full-time rapper, oh. Hey, this lady, I'm telling you, bro, I got a vibe with this bitch. She ain't bullshit. She said, I know that's weird. I know you're like, let's see. You're like, my gosh, when did I meet? He said, yeah. She said, don't expect to, I don't expect you to, every time you meet someone, put note in your phone, on this date, I met so-and-so. That's unrealistic. I want, stop this bitch, keep moving. I can't this bitch from moving. There you go. She said, I want to know what you remember, the important things on that. You're based out of, originally from Louisiana. He said, yes, ma'am. Where in Louisiana? Baton Rouge. There's, give me an idea in the I don't understand. She said, there's, it's a dash, and it says, give me an idea in the L where Baton Rouge is. He says, I'm not sure. She says, okay, in Louisiana? He said, I know where the state capital, he said, I know where the state capital. She said, okay, gotcha. Geographically, is it your strong suit? He said, no, she says, geography isn't your strong suit. Sorry, y'all, I butchered that word. She said, geography isn't your strong suit. He says, not at all. So she says, so what brought you down to Miramar, Florida? He said, S.E. Lavi. I guess that's a manager or something. I don't know, y'all. I'm lost on that, but it's evidently S.E. Lavi is somebody. And then she says, okay. And then he say, I want it to be closer to the label. S.E. Lavi, is that a Florida, Miami base? He says, the label? She says, yes. He says, yes. Okay. So I guess it's a label. I learned something. Yeah. She said, okay, so where the base out of? He says, I guess Miami. She said, okay. He said, I'm not really. And she says, do you have like an official? She said, do they have like an office? Do they have? He said, they have one. I don't know where it is. It's a through. It's at through. They moved it. I don't understand. Nigga said it's a through. What the fuck does that mean? TH. It's a through. THOUGH. What the fuck word is that? Go. The nigga said it's a throw. They have one. I don't know. It's a throw. I don't know what the fuck he's saying. But anyway, these niggas can't talk, man. He said they moved it. She said, okay, do they still have one down here now? He said, yeah, I'm pretty sure they do. She said, so do you have a number for Jay or Javier? He said, I do. She said, okay, can we get that number? She said, okay, can we get that whenever you have a chance? We'll go back to that. So your management is S.E. Lavi. Do you also have? No, I wouldn't say management, production. I have a production deal with them. She said, production deal. Okay, I'm learning slowly on this whole different layers going on. He said, yeah. He said, so. She said, so do you have an equivalent to Track, a manager that works with you, sets up studio time? He said, I don't have a set manager. Okay, do you do that yourself? He said, mostly I own my own management company. She said, there you go. That explains, that gives a little, okay, next page. She said that gives a little bit on that. Okay, so when you have S.E. Lavi is the production company, do you then have a record label that you work with as well? He said, Def Jam Records. She says, Def Jam, I've even heard of that one. So with regards to you have songs with Jamel Demas, he says, yes. She says, where it's either your song and he's featured on it or vice versa? He says, yes, ma'am. She said, what type of financial agreement do you guys come to on these songs? He said, we have none. I don't do any agreements or nothing like that. That's strictly label. She said, so that's all the label. So do you guys come to any sort of, are you paid to do a feature on his song? He said, not at all. She said, not at all. He said, not at all. She said, so he's making money off your good books? He said, yeah. When you put out music in the system, when you have like BMI stuff, it automatically pays for rightful shares. She said, okay, so you do have an agreement as to writing credits and royalties. He says, yes, the label and lawyers take care of that though. Shit, I just learned some shit in. So what he's saying is when he do songs with people, they do songs together, he say, no money, exchange hands. He say that through BMI and ASCAP and stuff like that, when the song get put out, I was Brett to do BMI. So he said that they is the ones who give you the revenue from the songs. Now I want to say this for you up and coming rappers, for you people that's out there giving these guys money to get on songs up front. You hear what's going on here, right? Don't you? Right, the big artists, they do not exchange money. You know what I'm saying? Now, so when these rappers come to your city and they tell you give them $10 for a song and all of this type of shit, you pay them for features and all this, if they really fuck with you, or they really kind of hit you across the head because they're going to get paid off your song anyway through BMI and ASCAP, because once you put that song out, that's what they're going to give him his share off the song anyways. So he's saying that him and Melly never exchanged no money at all. He said he doesn't let BMI and ASCAP do that. I'm just saying. Hit that like button, y'all. This straight up bang deposition we read. There's some juice in here, y'all. Listen, I ain't ready yet, but my partner who sent it to me, they told me some juice in here, so just wait for it. She said, okay. She said, all I do is look over paperwork, agree or not. She said, okay, so there is financial benefit to you, both of your songs doing well for both of you. He said, yeah, I don't know what his songs do, but yeah. She said, okay, you know what your songs do. That's the important thing, right? He said, yeah, I can look at my numbers. I can't look at his. She said, okay, so did you know Anthony Williams, Sack Chaser? He said, Sack Chaser. Sack Chaser. She said, yes. He said, I conversed with him a couple times. She said, when you say a couple? He said, I don't know. She said, like more than 10 on the phone in person? I need details like that. He said, we spoke on the phone. I don't know like that though. I guess he said I didn't know him like that though. She said, do you ever seen him in person? He said, yeah. She said, would you be able to recognize? He said, I seen him one time in person. She said, one time, would you be able to recognize him from a photograph? He said, I'm pretty sure I would. She said, okay, one of the things I have to prove is, okay then. Okay, bro, hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Fredo doing pretty good so far, y'all. She said, one thing I got to prove in this murder case is who is the deceased. He said, okay. She said, generally, how we do that is we show someone a photo of the body. He said, oh. She said, that most of the time, defense attorneys agree and say, you don't have to prove that. So we don't have to show people. He said, yeah. She said, the photos from autopsy, they refuse to do that at this point. And they're asking me to ask all of the civilians. And so that's why I have to find someone that knows Sack and Juvie in life to see if they can recognize them. He said, yeah. She said, like, Jameson Francois couldn't even look at the picture last night. So I guess she must have sold track a picture of Sack Chaser dead. And she said that Jameson Francois couldn't even look at the picture last night. So that let you know that this lady done already talked to track too, y'all. This one is not. She said, Jameson Francois couldn't even look at the picture last night. Get that like, y'all. Get that lights up. Get them lights up. Get them lights up. Get them lights up. We read Fredo Bang deposition, y'all. It's a plot twist in here. It's a plot twist in here. I'm telling you. It's something that we thought we knew, or that I thought I knew, that I got wrong. I'm telling you this now. Get the lights up. Get the lights up. We got almost 50 people now. Get the lights up. Listen, I came straight off of work. You see my eyes. I'm sleepy. I'm tired, but I'm grinding. I'm grinding. Hit that like button for your boy, man. Hit that like button. Please hit the like button. Please hit the like button for your boy. Because I wanted to go to sleep, but I said, no. I owe it to my people. I got to grind. All right. So. That's crazy. She said, Jameson Francois wouldn't even look at the picture last night. He said, yeah. She said, so I understand if it's not something that you can look at. If you don't think you knew them that well enough to look at them dead and say, yeah, that's Sack or Juvie or however you knew him, just let me know that and we don't even go there. He said, I can look, but I can't make no promises that I could. She said, sure, that's all I can ask. Okay. I'm going to, damn, yo. Hey, look, she finna show him the pictures of Sack and Juvie dead. That's what she's saying. She said that she tried to show the track. He couldn't even look at him. But he said that he'll look at him. He said he can't make no promises, but he said he'll look at him. Damn. I ain't know they do all this shit here, y'all. God damn. Damn. She finna show Fredo Bang a picture of the dead bodies. Oh, listen, I told you this lady ain't bullshit. What? I can't figure her out. What is her play here? I feel like she's setting him up for something, but I just don't know what. Like, she's making a lot of small talk that I know she really don't give a fuck about these questions and answers that she asking. She's scaring me, y'all. And I don't care. This lady here, she's scaring me because she's very targeted with what she's saying. what she say? She's getting down with the get down and applying that pressure. Yeah, she kind of like a boa constrictor. She kind of just like slowly. I got a feeling she could jump out the bushes after a while, though. She got a way better tactic than Officer Moretti. I'm telling you, I can tell this bitch state attorney. Yeah, she warming up when she go to the kill lane. I'm telling you, well, listen. And she done already gave them immunity. So there's no way she can't really get the answer that she wants because she done gave you all the shit up front, nigga. You get immunity. But if you fucking lie to me, bitch, this lady here, motherfucker, dog. Damn, I'm glad I ain't in the streets no more. I don't want to run into no motherfucker like that. I'm telling you, if this bitch with a question point, they want to see how they react to the bodies. It implicates guilt. Okay, she know what she doing and how she gonna try to get Fredo for real. What they do? It said, I think it was the 22nd or something. 22nd. I'll go back and look. What is the 22nd or something? What up, cuz? They say they ask those questions, see how you react to questions. They know he can't lie about. So when he start lying, they read his body language. You're right, David. See me. That's what the fuck they do. That's what she doing. She's seeing how he react to the questions she's asking, so she can get a baseline gauge on his body language, so she'll know if he's telling the truth or telling a lie. It's like the lie detector test. You fucking right, David. See me. That's what she's doing. This bitch good, boy. This bitch is good. You can't cheat on a bitch like this, though. Let me tell y'all something. If y'all date somebody like this, boy, she gonna have your ass, your balls in a sling, boy. I'm telling you, boy. Listen, boy. This bitch here. I was she look like. I promise I'm gonna look up when this shit over here. I ain't going to see. I believe she black. I bet $10 she black. I bet she black, dog. I'm telling you. More sympathy. Gordon would have folded if she was questioned. I'm telling you, this lady ain't even asked no questions yet, and I'm scared. I'm reading this shit scared. I wasn't too much scared when track deposition, like I'm ready to this game. But this lady, I feel like she's stalking me, like she playing like she cool, but that bitch gonna jump out the bushes, bitch. Yeah, she's nasty. Yeah, Keela, she's nasty. Like Michelle, she's nasty. They say I'm nasty. Yeah, she's nasty. Body language don't speak. Shit, 80% of communication is nonverbal. Do shit on body language. A motherfucker. I go off body language. I go off body language more than I go off what people say. I pay attention to body language a lot. Yeah. 80% of communication is nonverbal. This is fact. So that's why they ain't came for Fredo, because he had immunity all along. The episode in the deposition as good as those don't feel good. I'm telling you, this shit got me fucked up, dog. I'm telling you. I heard the word in years. I'm telling you. Body language speaks volumes and faster than the word. I'm telling you, I survived a lot of years on body language. But let's go back. Let's get back to this crime drama story. This bitch got me in suspense, yo. This is my first time reading this too. But this lady here, this shit like a good book, bitch, for real. And Fredo, he doing all right now. Fredo ain't. But I think he on edge too. He wanted when this bitch gonna jump out the bushes with these questions. You feel me? But he doing a good job though. Fredo ain't holding it down. I gotta get Fredo. He doing okay. He doing okay. What she say? Show you a picture that I have. What the fuck? That's all of you hard to read. I'm sorry, y'all. Show you a picture that has Broward County Medical Examiner number. Damn, she could have shown the motherfucking body picture, dog. 18318. Okay. Damn, she could have showed the body picture, dog. He said it's an individual from the torso up. Do you recognize that person? Damn. He said, I know he has goals. She said, okay, but not enough to say from a familiar. He said, yeah. She said, not a problem. Okay. What about Juvie? He said, same with him. I haven't had no conversation with him. I've seen him one time. She said, okay, I'm going to show you Broward County Medical Examiner photo 183119, similar to individual from the waist up. You recognize that person? If you don't, that's fine. He said, I can't for sure say I do. She said, okay, no problem. You're doing better than half of the witnesses. They wouldn't even look at it. So I'll take that in terms of any music, did you record anything with either Sack or Juvie? He said, no, ma'am. Okay, what about, do you know the individual by the name of Adrian Davis? He said, I don't know that name. Do you have a nickname? She said, AD. He went by, okay. He said, not at all. I don't, like around this time, I was like 3 months home and moved to Florida, but I really don't know anybody like that. So damn, y'all. So she just showed Fredo Bain the pictures of Juvie and Sack dead from the torso up, the medical examiner photos. Damn, why y'all think she did that? In the comment section, y'all. I'm fucked up with this one, y'all. Listen, I'm telling you something. I'm in suspense like a motherfucker. Why y'all think she showed him the pictures of Juvie and Sack chasing? What y'all mean? Help me out. Help me out, y'all. He said, if you don't give me eye contact, what does that mean according to body language? He better not fold with that immunity they give it for real. That means she showed Portland and Melly them pics and they couldn't even look. Yeah. She trying to get Fredo head right now, in my opinion. Listen, this bitch. She got me, y'all. I'm telling you, this bitch here. She's a state attorney, y'all. She's a distant state attorney. She is very, very good. She's like it's like a scary movie. When you're walking through a scary house and you don't know what a monster coming out at, this what this bitch got me feeling like, dog. For real. I know he got to be on edge in that motherfucker. Because she shit now. She's showing dead pictures and shit. What the fuck you showing the pictures for? Like, you know what I'm saying? But you heard her question after that. She said, I take it you ain't did no song with him. She seen that? And he said, no, ma'am. This bitch good, dog. This bitch is good, boy. Damn. She said, okay, Fetty or Trayvon Glass, Fetty Fargo, Doug, that name sound familiar? No, that name sound familiar, whatever the fuck. He said, it don't sound familiar. She said, Drew Lambert or Drew Finley, do you know him? He said, I know Drew. She said, how long have you known Drew? He said, it's the same amount of time I met them. She said, okay, does he work for you as well? He said, he has. She said, okay, do you know Patrick Deloach? He said, I don't know that name. She said, his Instagram handle is Peasy Gambino. He said, nope. She said, he's a gun dealer, not official one, but he sells. He sells guns. She said, Fredo said no. She said, on Instagram, no. Okay, going back to October of 2018. You were living in Miramar. Was that the first place you lived when you got out? He said, yeah. Nope, not first place. I lived out here. Yeah, yes. Was that the first place you lived when you got out? He said, yeah, not the first place I lived out here, yes. I don't understand why the fuck you be talking like this, y'all? The nigga say, she say on Instagram, no. Okay, going back to October 2018, you were living in Miramar. Was that the first place you lived when you got out? I'm gonna read his words, word for word, what he said, y'all. These niggas must be slow or illiterate or something. He say, yeah, not the first place I lived out here. Yes. What the fuck the S on the end for? What the fuck is the S on the end for? He talking like he a foreign exchange student or something. Not the first place I lived out here. Yes. What the fuck that mean? You French or something, nigga? You a foreign exchange student or something? They be killing me, dog. God damn. I'm just saying. You niggas don't know how to put no full sense together, dog. Track didn't know how to do that shit, and this nigga don't either. God damn, what the S on the end for? Y'all, what are you, Swedish? What the fuck he got going on? Okay. She say, out here, yes. Okay. This is going to be asked of you. Please don't be offended. I ask everybody, even some of the law enforcement officers, how many times have you been convicted of a felony? What the fuck? She fucking me up with this with him. She asked me how many times he been convicted of a felony. Bitch, you know how many times he been convicted of a felony. You the state attorney. You don't watch his videos. Like, what the fuck? And he don't know. Just like I don't know. I've been convicted of a lot of felonies, but I don't know exactly how fucking many. He said, how many? I only played out. See what I'm saying? You know how to answer the questions? She said, how many times you convicted of a felony? He said, how many? I've only played out. What the fuck kind of sense is that, Fredo? How many? I've only played out. All right, next page, y'all. But Fredo holding it down so far, y'all. He holding it down. She ain't jumped out the bushes on yet, though. Hey, check this. No, I ain't gonna do it right now. But we gonna look this bitch up. I want to see what she look like, y'all. I think she's black. Okay. Next page. This bitch stalking Fredo. He said, I plead guilty one time, but I'm pretty sure I have. Three felonies. Bitch, I got more than three. I promise you. She said, okay, I don't want to lie. He said, I don't want to lie though. She said, no, I understand. He said, I plead out to illegal use of a firearm, criminal damage to property, stolen goods. Fredo used to steal, y'all. He used to steal. He was like T. Chris before he got popped off. He said, I plead out to illegal use of firearms, criminal damage of property, and stolen goods. Fredo was a thief. Nigga, I thought you was out here doing some out cold ass shit. Nigga, you a thief, nigga. Nigga. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Right on, motherfucking thief. Damn, that what he telling him? Stolen goods. Bitch, you ain't got no robbers? You got stolen goods. Anyway, she said, those all were in Louisiana? He said, yes. She said, do you have any criminal history in Florida? He said, no, ma'am. She said, okay, all of Louisiana, everything? He said, yes, ma'am. She said, okay, the incident in Louisiana, did Jamel Teeny have anything to do with those? She said, listen, she said, okay, the incidents in Louisiana, did your demons have anything to do with those? She want to know that Melly go steal a real thing, y'all. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. She said, incidences in Louisiana, what I was arrested for? She said, yes. He said, no, ma'am. She said, no. He said, that was in 2015. She said, okay, a long time ago, ancient history. At this point, bitch, right, what? Bitch, what? The ancient history at this point. So with regards to this, to the people that we just spoke up to, the names, Adrian Davis, Jacoby Mills, doesn't sound familiar. Did you go to the studio with Melly on any occasions while you guys were down here? He said, have I been to the studio with Melly on any occasions? Hey, listen, let me tell y'all something. Don't go to the next page. But let me tell you something. When a motherfucker, when you ask a motherfucker a question and they repeat the question back to you, that means that motherfucker trying to get time enough to think about the answers. She asked, did he go to the studio with Melly on any occasions? She said, did I go to the studio with Melly on any occasions? Bitch, you heard the whole question. You just repeated the whole every fucking word, bitch. You heard it the first time. That's what a motherfucker trying to buy time so they can think, y'all. Did I go to the studio with Melly on any occasions? Yes, you heard me, motherfucker. I said, you heard it, bitch. If you're hungry, you can hear. God damn. He said, it was it. He said, yes. She said, okay, video and pictures on Instagram, some of these? He said, yeah. She talking like, yo, y'all. She said, okay, video and pictures on Instagram, some of these? He said, yes. She said, okay, with New Era Studios, did you go to that one? He said, well, I never been there. She said, okay, I'm coming. She said, okay, so I'm coming here. This is a video of outside New Era. I'm going to go and see if you recognize some of these people that are coming out. I'm just going to go and order by the article of clothing because that's the easiest way. First person that's coming out in this black shift, red stripe, red pants with a red stripe and white shoes. And he's going to come. We're just going to focus on him right now because he's going to come back. So I'm going to go forward and then he's going to come closer to the camera again, which is why do you see him? He said, no. She said, okay. So the next guy that comes out in the denim jacket there, do you recognize him from anything? All I see is his bag. I don't know. She said, okay, next guy that comes out, Paul's is light. Paul's is light. Grayish pants, black shirt. It's Ferrari written on the bottom of it. Black shoes. Do you know him from looking? He said, no. So I guess she's trying to get him to identify people that was at that studio that night from the cameras. Some lady that did his he helped the studio sell his song. He probably was done by a lot of special night. They got hella music together. For real. Yeah, y'all already confessed to making songs about it. For real. Yeah, she crazy little motherfucker. Yeah, they regular motherfucker. You right about that. Who said that? You're right, Shai. All right, let's read the next page. This shit kind of interesting, though. I'm waiting to ask some real questions, though. Like, what were you doing on the 24th? She said, next individual. Let me see this nigga on. Hit that like, y'all. Hit that like, but we read Fredo Bang deposition. Fredo holding it down, y'all. I got to give him credit. Fredo holding it down, y'all. He holding it down now. She ain't asking no serious questions yet, though, but he holding it down. He holding it down for the boot. Okay, she said, next individual name. Do you recognize the logo on that shirt? Yes, that's Drew logo. She said, okay, the black pants, black boxers, white shoes, white short sleeve shirt. I don't know. She said, anything about the way they walk, anything like that? No. She said, the guy's looking back now is in the denim jacket, in the gray jacket, in the gray Jeep. Anything about him looking at me? He said, nah. She said, okay, it's only about 2.5 minutes long total. So blue shorts, white shirt. He said, no. She said, he's turned around. Anybody you've seen before? He said, nope, not to my knowledge. She said, next is going to be a blue jacket with words. With words. Lemonade on it. You know who that is? She said, I heard a lyrical lemonade. That's a cold. That's
Y'all talking about the chat. Y'all talking amongst yourselves in the chat. Shit, y'all all right? And what you mean? I'm corresponding with y'all in the chat. Okay, I'm talking to y'all while the live playing. I'm talking to y'all in the chat. I don't understand. Like, and y'all, I see a conversation. Well, what's the name? And Eve had about the Libras. I jumped in. She say, Marita, you just gonna sit up here giving us content while we down here running a whole different conversation. I say, Eve, I see y'all. Carry on. Then I posted Fredo Bang at 12:13. Then I posted the StreamYard at 12:13. Then I posted at 12:15. I'm over here laughing at myself, watching the speed up shit. Then at 12:15, I posted again this Fredo Bang deposition. Then at 12:18, I ordered a 20-piece wing from DoorDash, and them folks talking about they still trying to find someone to deliver them. God damn, I thought I was talking to y'all.
Hey,
Yeah.
your wings about to be cold as fuck when you
Man, I don't even think I'm getting them bitches. Listen, appreciate you. Shout out to Eve. I appreciate you. Shout out Audio Crack. I appreciate it. I don't think I'm gonna get them shits. I ordered them shits from a place called Dom's Wings and Burgers, but I don't think I'm gonna get them bitches though. For real, dog. That shit cost me like $30.
I know how that be.
Listen.
They played me on a pizza yesterday. They took dumbass long to send that shit. That shit was cold as fuck when it got here.
I think because what's gonna happen? The place finna close, right? So ain't nobody gonna give me my shit, right?
No.
God damn! Look, I might have to go in there and fix me a sandwich or something. I didn't want to do that shit. But I want them wings bad as fuck. I ain't gonna tell you no lie, Dream. Dog. I got a headache and all, dog. I want to eat them wings bad as fuck, boy. I got a 20-piece, boy. I want to just mud them bitch. You know how you be hungry, you be thinking about them. That's all I wanted. And I'm gonna tell you, I got a wing stop like a block away from my house, and I could have went to the wing stop, but I was like, nah, I'm gonna try this new place. Man, I could have just fucking went to the wing stop. God damn.
Gotta get a ass a chance.
I know this place. Look, I was just Googling to try to see what time this place closed. That's what I was doing. I was Googling to see what time this motherfucker closed. Cause boy, if it's closed, I ain't gonna get my shit. So how that work? So how that shit work? They gonna still charge my card and shit?
Yeah, and then when you like try to do the refund or whatever, they're gonna take like a couple days or whatever to give you your money back.
Get the fuck out of here, dog. I ain't getting them fucking wings, dog. Look, they keep sending. Look, this is what this shit keeps saying. The DoorDash shit. It say they just sent me another little shit. What it say? Searching for a dasher from Dom's Wings and Burgers. Your order is arriving in 72 to 82 minutes. Man, that shit closed. That shit closed, dog. Man, god damn. I know that shit closed. That with the bullshit. So they probably made the wings. They just need a bitch to come get them, man.
They gonna be cold. They said 72 to 82 minutes.
That's what that shit say. 72.
Oh hell no.
I think that shit closed. Hell yeah, that shit closed.
What time was they supposed to close?
I don't know. I was gonna Google it. That's what I'm saying. God damn.
They played me on some KFC like that one time too.
But now when I Google it, it won't. Okay. It just keeps showing me the fucking. Okay, there we go. It just keeps showing me like the DoorDash thing for them. It ain't showing. It ain't giving me the. Okay. It's Don's Burgers over there. Northwest 50. Okay, all right. Let me see. I want to know, goddamn. I got to know. I'm pretty sure I ain't getting these fucking wings though. Motherfucker. Yeah, I ain't getting these motherfucking wings. Motherfucker. Man, I don't know. For some reason, when I Google their name, it's not giving me the. It's not giving me the actual business. It's giving me like a DoorDash thing for the fucking business.
It's a whole conspiracy. They don't want you to have shit tonight.
A whole conspiracy. Man, god damn. I mean, I got food in the refrigerator, but I don't want that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want to fix nothing.
Yeah, that shit. I want that shit. Oh man. And I got fucked out of $30. Boy, I should have just man. That's some bullshit, dog. Well, anyway, dog. Nah, I was playing Fredo Bang deposition because first audio wanted to hear whether he was granted full immunity, and we heard that. But then I also realized that it was a part in here where Fredo got tripped up a little bit, and I wanted to get to it. That's why I sped it up a lot. Plus, then when I sped it up, I kind of enjoy watching myself on the chipmunk speed. You know, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, and I'm gonna tell you another thing. I realize that a lot of people don't be knowing this stuff. Like I just see shout out to Eve. Eve said she didn't even know Fredo Bang gave a deposition. And it was another guy as well that was in the chat, and he said, "Yeah, I ain't getting no fucking wings." K1K say I ain't getting no wings. Man, damn, they got me, bro. Fuck, man, I'm gonna get in this bitch and cook some bullshit, then. God damn, dog. I appreciate y'all for the cash out, but I just wanted the wings, dog. I'd have been good just with the goddamn wings, dog. God damn. Boy, shit now. I just wanted the wings, dog. This just brought me my wings. For real. Them bitches ain't gonna give me my wings, boy. I ain't ordering from them never no more. That place there. I know it ain't their fault, but I'm gonna blame them, goddamn it. I'm gonna blame them. Man, how long we been on live? 3 hours, 30 minutes, 3 hours, 48 minutes. I'm gonna play a little bit more of this thing here. Cause I want to get to the part, Brady's come say not the fish sticks, man. It might be worse than the fish sticks, dog. I got some of them goddamn cheap ass hamburgers at Walmart from Walmart. I might gotta put some of them, you know, the ones that's hard like coasters. Might gotta put some of them bitches in the oven. Cause it's late. I ain't finna. I got shit to cook like chicken and shit and steak and shit. But I ain't finna cook that shit this late at motherfucking night. Gotta thaw that shit out and all this type of shit. That's why I ordered the goddamn wings. Cause I was on live and I was like, nah, I ain't finna, you know what I mean, go to get nothing to eat. And then I was like, I ain't finna thaw shit out to eat. So I was like, well, shit, I just order some fucking wings, and then I could just hit the DoorDash, and the dude be at the door, and I could jump back and be eating the wings while I'm on the live with y'all. Bad idea. Bad fucking idea. God damn. He said, why 100K Trap be dressing like he in the winter sometime? He had on that tight pleated jacket and pleated pants in court. Is that a Florida thing? Man, track, that's a track thing. I don't know what the fuck be up with track. They say track be dressing like that all the time. I notice track do dress like that. He'll wear long sleeve in the summertime. Hell no, that ain't no Florida thing. That's a track thing. Track crazy. You know, track Haitian too, man. So you know they sometimes, you know, they get that little, you know, they wardrobe be a little crisscross sometimes. You know what I'm saying? It be hot, they dress like it's cold, it be cold, they dress like it's hot. You know, it go different ways sometimes. You know what I'm saying? They got their own type of style, you know what I'm saying? They got their own type of style. But yeah, audio he was given immunity. I wonder how that'll play out with the next time though. I wonder will that same offer be extended to him if they ask him to be a part of this next trial, or they have him be a part of the next trial. That's a good question. That's a good question. I don't know. For real. She said you're gonna be mad about those wings anyway. The name alone sketchy. For real, man. They have some nice pictures up there, but I got a feeling though, bro, I had them bitches just like I want. I had them bitches wet, mild garlic, wet though, with the bone in. Them bitches were gonna be so good. And I'm hungry too, so it would have been, I'd have got about 8 wings before I would have figured out whether they was good or not. I was gonna scarf down by 8 of them bitches real quick. Damn, I'm hungry as hell, y'all. I'm telling you, I got a little headache and all. For real. Shit. Telling. Uh, but yeah, though. Back to the title though. So yeah, we ran through like I said, I received the email and somebody was in the email was saying that it was a rumor that Melly's girlfriend had an abortion and Sack Chaser took her to the abortion clinic, and that was possibly a motive for Sack Chaser doing what he did. I mean, Melly doing what he did because he didn't know that she was pregnant until after she got the abortion, and Sack Chaser kind of helped her along with it as far as like giving her a ride there to the place or whatever, and The dude said the email said that Melly was upset about it, and shit, I ain't order late night. I ordered like 10:30. That's what I'm saying. I've been waiting about 2 hours on these wings. That's what I'm saying. Shit. Somebody don't. Shit, I ordered before it was late night. The motherfuckers probably had to make the wings, and then that just killed the little time. They probably was like, man, we going home. Fuck these wings. Them wings sitting on that motherfucking counter, waiting. Look, and then DoorDash with the shits though. Look, let me tell you, DoorDash, they with the shit. They still got this old bullshit ass message up here on my phone. Let me see. What it say? It say, searching for a driver. Your wings arriving in 63 to 73 minutes. Bitch, that's in the morning. They lying like a motherfucker. If I had to guess this goddamn thing gonna keep on just saying that shit all the way till tomorrow. They full of shit. I hate these bitches. For real. I don't know. The little picture look good though. The little picture look good. I got them bitches mild. I got them bitches medium garlic. Them bitches, they gonna be all right with me. As long as, and I got them wet too. Them bitches were gonna be. Ooh, that's all you would have heard. That's all you was gonna hear. For real. I was gonna be smacking on them bitches. Damn. They got me tonight. About to go on in there and throw the frozen hamburgers in the oven, dog. Fuck it. But anyway, so yeah, so they saying that his girlfriend had an abortion and Melly didn't know, and Sack Chaser took her to get the abortion, and he didn't know until afterwards, and they saying this is possibly a motive for him doing what he did. Sack Chaser said Juvie knew as well. This is all per email. Do I know that for sure that these people knew and that? No, I don't. I'm gonna classify this one as a rumor. But I will say what gave us a little something to go on, it's like Sherlock Holmes over here, is that Tennille remembered that Melly said to Tokyo Jets on his jail phone call that the reason why he broke up with his last girlfriend is because she killed this baby. So we went to Crime Circus, shot at Crime Circus, we went to his channel and we pulled up the actual jail phone call between him and Tokyo Jets and we played it, and sure enough, he said it in the jail phone call. He said the reason why he broke up with his last girlfriend is because she killed his baby. So that's what we were listening to on this live right here. Said the nigga around the corner eating your wings. I'm finna get off and hang up on y'all. Yeah, y'all keep messing with me about my wings because I'm hungry. For real. I want them motherfucking wings. I hope them bitches come. I don't give a damn what time they come. For real. I don't know. Kayla, I don't know who baby it was. That's what a couple people were saying in the chat. It was supposed to be Melly's baby, but some people in the chat were saying that asking that question as well. Let's see. Oh. Where we at? Go on by. Some people in the chat were saying that it was asking that question as well because they was like, well, why did she get rid of the baby if it was Melly's baby? And shit, maybe she didn't want to have a little demon, but it did make it suspicious. So you see it right here, say leak YNW Melly Tokyo Jets jail call. See what I'm saying? It might be too late for the pizza. Some bitches gonna be like him for like $50.
Tight is they have all these sounds for space. It's just a bunch of cool sounds that you can play in between tight chord.
What if the pizza and the wings come?
Yeah.
She want for it. She want for this shit. Now whatever. She did that right there.
Yeah, I think it might be McDonald's. No, I ain't fuck with them 7-Eleven wings. I ain't fuck with.
She been waiting for me. She want to have her have family and stuff like that.
That shit cool. You see how that video right there?
What video?
You say this pussy.
No, I told you I took everything off my table.
She did that, lady, man. She want to keep that on there.
Okay. What is the only thing on there is because by my source?
You said what?
By my source.
Oh, you trying to promote it?
Yeah. What the fuck? Man, I thought it was just sitting there asking me if I did the shit, and they still want to let me. I don't know what's up. They shouldn't have to do it. My bank texted me and asked me if I did it, if I'm trying to use my car as a car, and I said, yeah, but it's still so good.
That boy you trying to do, man? Get right.
What?
That boy you trying to get right. Tell me stop playing.
Well, they don't want me to talk to you.
Yeah, you know. You know you fucking with a good dude.
Who told you that?
Yeah, that's crazy.
What makes you think you a good dude?
I am a good dude.
Why you say that?
I am a very nice, outgoing.
Why you and your last girlfriend don't talk no more then?
Because she killed my baby.
So y'all heard that? Y'all heard that? She said because he said because she killed this baby. I'm gonna get me some motherfucking food tonight. I don't give a damn what y'all say. I'm finna motherfucking get me some food tonight. I'm finna motherfucking order me some motherfucking Mickey D's, goddammit. No, it ain't. They got 24-hour McDonald's. Shit me. I ain't gave up yet. I ain't gave up yet. Hell yeah. French fries. Yep. Give me a small French fry. Yep. Add the item. Okay, let me look at it. Yeah, I like that right there. Let me see. These bitches better give me my motherfucking McDonald's too, bitch. God damn, wow. I just ordered them bitches. All right, y'all. So I ordered the McDonald's and I got the wings. Them bitches done hit me for $50. Ain't that about a bitch? I'm so goddamn upset. Them bitches done hit me for $50, y'all. I done ordered the wings. God damn it, the wings ain't gonna never get here. I already know that. So I done ordered the McDonald's. I know the McDonald's gonna beat the motherfucker here. Ain't that about a bitch? Yeah, the McDonald's is, let me see. The McDonald's is, where the receipt at? The receipt. The McDonald's is $22. It's $20. And then the wings was $30. Some bitches done got me for $50 and I ain't got a motherfucking bite to eat yet. Ain't that about it? That's what I got. I got the double quarter pounder with cheese, and I got a fish fillet on the side, and I got a small order fry. I got some to drink here. Yeah. I got the double quarter pounder with cheese with the fries, and I got some to drink, and then I ordered a fish fillet on the side. I told you I'm a big nigga. I eat. I'm all that shit finna go down. And when, bro, I'll just eat the wings tomorrow or something if them bitches ever get here. Hopefully they ship my money back or something. God damn, boy. It's hard out here for a pimp. Hey, but look, who is that? Who said that shit? Let me fuck with her. Where my girl at? Kayla. Phone call with Melly and a girl. He was talking about crime. So yeah, we watched the rest of them, Kayla. We watched the other jail phone calls. But yeah, so this is who he said that.
What makes you think you a good dude?
I am a good dude.
Why you say that?
I am a very nice, outgoing.
Why you and your last girlfriend don't talk no more then?
Because she killed my baby.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of shit though. or shit like.
So you ain't love her no more after that?
No, I love her. I love her. It wasn't even nothing like that. It's just like she ain't ready. She ain't ready for it. She wasn't ready for it. She wasn't ready for this shit. No, I was with her before the fame. I was with her before she.
So yeah, that man, we just wrote that down. We done talked about it. I got another situation I want to put on here to y'all. Y'all remember what that motherfucker name was? What that motherfucker name was? And what buddy name was? I gotta look it up. I gotta look up his name. What buddy name was? Y'all remember Samuel Little? Y'all remember Samuel Little? Y'all don't remember Samuel Little. Let me see. I just seen this shit too. That's in my history. I was just looking at this on my phone.
Plants like they're babies. Hey, you don't need to get that personal to get this.
Is underway for a man accused of setting his girlfriend on fire. The incident took place. Byron Bowie has been known to stay in the Logan Square and Wicker Park neighborhoods in Chicago. Police say that he should be considered armed and dangerous. Kenosha County Sheriff's deputies were called to a home this morning in Salem Lakes. That's about 17 miles west of Kenosha. A woman told them her boyfriend set her on fire during an argument. She suffered severe burns and is in critical condition.
Watch breaking news on
Boy, that
YouTube.
nigga that was cold. Boy, that nigga
Subscribe
started
to
his
Chicago
girlfriend on fire.
Eyewitness
Boy,
News.
I told y'all, ladies, y'all better watch out for these dudes, man. But this is Stuart Little, guys. I mean Samuel Little.
Very good. His own words on the killing. Schmiller?
My mind was on killing him.
And hear from the people who sat across from evil.
I'll never in my life ever interview another killer like that in my career.
Put me another grief. I mean, grief. So y'all got on the bang.
Hey there, everybody. I'm Jesse Weber, and welcome to Prime Crime. This is where we do a deeper dive into the most high-profile and memorable true crime cases. Our next story is about a killer so renowned, we had to dedicate 2 shows to this case. Here is part 1. In 1970, a woman is strangled to death and buried in a shallow grave out in Florida. From there, for the next 35 years, bodies would be found across different states. No connection, no prime suspect. It would take decades before these cases would be solved and finally connected to one man.
She was pretty, a light-skinned, brown, honey-colored kid.
This is Samuel Little, also known as Samuel McDowell.
I met her in a nightclub in New Orleans. So I took off the exit, and that sure enough was a road leading into the woods. And we went in and parked.
He may not look like much when investigators began interviewing him in 2018, in his late 70s and suffering from health conditions. But the man you're seeing was the most prolific serial killer in United States history.
I grabbed her by the legs and pulled her to the water. Mm-hmm. That's the only one that I ever killed by drowning.
That's just one confession of many that Little provided to authorities after his capture at the then age of 71.
I'll never in my life ever interview another killer like that in my career. You know, you first see him, he's this little old man in a wheelchair that will remind me of a little old man on the porch, rocking in a chair, telling you his stories about his life, although his stories were demented.
North Little Rock. Tell me what that girl looked like. Oh, man, I loved her. She was a heavy-set, big old yellow hair. It had buck teeth. It had a gap between teeth everywhere. She's too big for me to carry her. So I just pulled out the car, laid on that trash.
There was no remorse whatsoever. It was a matter of fact. I got him to kill. He went into great detail in his crimes.
Oh, the only thing I know is that I killed him.
And that was your intent?
That was my intent.
Sam Little ultimately confessed to 93 murders from 1970 to 2005. That's more than Ted Bundy, the Zodiac Killer, and the Golden State Killer combined.
We know of at least 93 women who were murdered. He was not going to stop. He actually told police that he found it sexually satisfying to rape and kill women.
In order to really understand Sam Little's reign of terror, let's first dig into the killings themselves. Like many serial killers, Sam Little had an MO.
Did you ever shoot any of these girls? Shoot? Yeah, with a gun? I get no kick out of shooting. All right. So everything was done by manual strangulation. Did you ever use like a belt or cloth or anything? No garrots and all that. No ligatures at all? My hands. Just your hands? Without that, I wouldn't want to do it.
He would take his hands and he would put them on their throats and he would choke them, and sometimes he would allow them to revive so he could see the fear in their eyes before choking them out.
I was squeezing hard enough for the breath could be cut off, and sooner or later she's gonna start wanting to catch breath, and that's when she tried to pull my hands off. It was too late, man.
Was it exciting to you at the time?
Yes, it was.
He's a sadistic killer for sure. He wanted to feel like their neck swallowing. And I think his foreplay, basically, he would take a lot of them to eat, and they would go eat and swallow and drink. And I think that was his foreplay. That's what got him excited, is watching that neck.
Are you sick of having issues with your webinars, wasting tons of time on troubleshooting with attendees? If so, you need StreamYard On Air. Hey, it's Dana from StreamYard. I'm so excited to announce the launch of StreamYard On Air. StreamYard On Air is a live webinar platform. You can host a webinar, an event, or a live stream on StreamYard or embed it on your site. With a simple registration page, you can collect all of the emails and names.
So how was it that Little was able to commit dozens of rapes and murders without getting caught?
The reason Sam Little went undetected for so many years is because of who he targeted, primarily drug-addicted women and sex workers.
He didn't know who the hell was doing it. Yeah. I'll go back to the same shit sometimes. Pluck me another grape. I mean, grapes. So y'all got on the vine here. Sure, that one. I know. There's a good one. Yeah.
So basically, these were women nobody would miss.
He knew which women would be not cared about. He knew which women would not be missed. He knew which women would be susceptible to his advances, whether they're romantic or he was providing them drugs or providing them alcohol.
She's old, yeah. She's old. She was trying to make some money now.
He knew which women on the lower levels of our society he could actually lure into his car, to take to a secluded place, to quickly kill them in the dead of night where nobody could see them, and then to dump their body immediately and get out of Dodge. This is how he got away with it. And I'm not just saying, he said it.
Mama, you didn't run out there with the people that would be immediately missed, yeah, and very important to either family or business or somebody.
Yeah, you got pretty good at knowing which ones.
Well, I'm not going to go over in the right neighborhood and pick out a little young teenage girl or like the way just do. You know?
That's how Little got away over and over again. And because he did this secret, because he did this same MO over and over again, he got very good at it.
Coming up, Little had spent his life in and out of prison and had almost been captured before. So what happened?
I've been lucky on numerous occasions. I wanted to be the vaccine because still.
So she was already dead in the car?
Yeah.
Okay.
After Samuel Little is arrested in 2012 on a narcotics charge, investigators realize he's actually responsible for several cold case killings. Little would ultimately confess to 93 murders. Prior to his capture, though, Little was a man who had been arrested almost 100 times and only spent a total of 10 years behind bars. So how was he not connected to these crimes sooner? And more importantly, how was he still on the streets for all this time?
I was lucky in Florida. I had a dead body in the car. Got to get the choked out. Scared said I'm getting ready. Boom, 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 blue lights everywhere. Police car to come back behind him. He seen a spark there. I jumped out the car and tried to act like it was in my pants. He said, "Oh, what's going on over here?" I said, "Nothing." I said, "Me and my wife just covered the course. Put the damn car, look in that window. It was a flashlight, I'm telling you. Shining right on the girl. She lay up there like that. She got dead, yeah. And as soon as he was looking in there, I said, "Yeah, like here." I got his mind off from her. Just the nigga time before he took the thing and look. And I got away like that. He said, "We got that out of him." I got in the car and took off.
The police weren't able to put together a strong case against him. because he himself knew how to get away without leaving a lot of evidence.
I never cut, stabbed, burnt, bit. No, none of that. No blood. I don't like blood.
He would initially strike his victims in the head and then strangle them. And I think,
Man, buddy say he was sitting there with the dead body one time, and the police came up, and the lady was dead, dog. And he say the police seen the people, but they didn't know they were dead, dog. And he was like, you know, throw them off, and they told him to go and get out of here. If they would have just like, you know, investigated a little bit more, they would have found out that he was in there with a dead lady, dog. He said he done got away a couple times like that. Man, how you explain this type of shit? Like, and I'm gonna say this too. Most serial killers, they say they be middle-aged white guys. But here we have the most prolific serial killer in the United States that have been caught is a black man, and he killed 93 people. And he remember every one of the killers. They gonna ask him they gonna use his memory to make composite sketches of the women, and he gonna remember almost every one of those women faces to the T. They're gonna show you that they do be getting haunted by the people that they do these things to. I told you that before. He gonna remember every one of their faces. That shit crazy.
we have any forensic evidence later. The bodies have deteriorated, so there were no markings. You couldn't see knife wounds to bones. You could not see gunshot bullets. There was no fractures in these bodies.
I heard about pig farms. Oh, and that's how they found the girl that laying in the field next to pig farm. All of them in the rats goes
Sam Little would dispose of bodies in the Everglades. He would roll them down hills. He would put them in densely forested areas.
She was like partially concealed by vegetation. Left her there.
DNA didn't really start being utilized until the mid-1990s, so he was able to get away with any type of sexual crimes.
Alabama did the same thing. I had this black chick up in the car, and that's about pulled up in the sheriff pulled up.
Nobody ran the plate or anything like that.
No,
so they didn't put that on.
He didn't run the parade. Nobody. No, he wasn't looking for no. They found the body, man, about a month later.
Even though he had 100 arrests and served only 10 years prison time, I would blame partially the criminal justice system because a lot of the cases against him were dismissed. They weren't followed up with, and he was fleeing constantly. He was very transient and leaving to different areas, cities across the nation.
Little had had close calls before, but nothing may have come as close as to when he was directly tied to two brutal murders.
You know, we caught him. We believed he was responsible for Melinda Lupre's murder in 1982. And we know absolutely he was responsible for Patricia Mount's case.
Now, when you were driving around with Patricia Mount in the front passenger seat, did you have any conversation with her?
My mind was on killing her. She let me feel her throat, caressing it. And before I knew it, I tied my hands around it and strangled her to death.
After Patricia Mount's nude body was found in that hayfield, hair fibers and witness testimony linked Little to the killing, and he went on trial. Yet once again, it was Little's lucky day. The jury found him not guilty. As for Melinda Lupree, a grand jury opted not to indict him.
Other media has come to us saying, if y'all had just tried him and he was in jail, all these people would be alive. And I will tell you that Melinda Lupree had been out in the elements for over 3 weeks. And if you saw a picture of her remains, you would understand there's no evidence there to gain. There were so many things, so many times that he was arrested for assaulting women. And the women were ladies of the night. They were on drugs. And those don't make the best witnesses, unfortunately.
A combination of lack of hard evidence, issues with witnesses, and Little's own ways of covering up his crimes resulted in weak cases and him continually striking plea deals for shorter prison stints. Jillian Lauren, a New York Times bestselling author and someone who spent hours interviewing Sam Little, has made it her mission to be the voice of these victims.
Because of the fact that they were often prostitutes, often drug addicts, often women of color, women who were considered unimportant, or as some cops used to talk about, the women who were turning up in South Central dead almost every morning in the 80s. NHI, No Humans Evolved. But, it wasn't just cops. He was tried by a jury of his peers. Once again, it's us who let him go.
Up next, Little's crime spree comes to an end, but his story is just beginning.
I had desire, strong desire, to fucking kill her.
And she played with you a little bit on the way out there, and you killed her in the car.
Yes, I was trying for it.
You beat it, too.
Samuel Little, who's come to be known as the most prolific serial killer in United States history, and whose crime spree spanned from 1970 to 2005, was able to elude justice for years. That is, until 2012.
Prosecutors and the police were never able to actually pin a case on him until he left his DNA.
California actually had a case where they had run DNA on a cold case, and they had an identical case, or one that was a similar MO. And when they tested that DNA, the DNA came back to an identical person in Sam Little.
In September 2012, Little was arrested in a homeless shelter in Kentucky on an outstanding California drug charge. When he was extradited back to LA, investigators such as Detective Mitzi Roberts were able to link Little's DNA to material left at crime scenes in the 1980s.
Now, I was already putting together a Sam Little case because I was working all the cold cases here in my area in Mississippi. Los Angeles, Mitzi Roberts called asking, do we have anything about a Sam Little case? So she came down, interviewed our witnesses to put together a method, an MO of the killer Sam Little. It fit everything with their cases.
In 2014, Little was convicted of the murders of 3 of his victims, Carol Alford, Audrey Nelson, and Guadalupe Apodaca. But in a way, Little was also answering for all the women he had killed.
They were human beings in that they were all totally different. They're you.
In September 2014, Little was sentenced to 3 consecutive life terms in prison without the possibility of parole. While Little had maintained his innocence his whole life, in 2018, he finally decided to open up to investigators.
Oh, it's so good to meet you, and I'd like to personally thank you for being generous enough with your time.
I hope that helps all of you.
When somebody is incarcerated and they know they're spending their life in jail, their communication with the outside world is in essence gone.
You're so valuable to society at this point, I think.
I work something to these people. I thought I was a worthless bank doing. They understand that I'm worth something.
He opened up because it was his exit strategy. This was, again, part of his overall plan. This guy definitely was ready to talk as soon as he knew he wasn't going to be receiving the death penalty.
That's the letter that you requested, that our state attorney will not pursue the death penalty under any circumstances.
Now the question became, how do you get Little to open up?
Well, I'd love to talk to you about Gainesville a little bit. That's where I live and work.
I'm not a Gator fan, I'll tell you right now.
You must be Ohio State, though. You know what Urban did for our Gators, though.
Yeah.
Now, you were a USC fan, too? Or?
No. It's and California.
But you lived out in California for a while.
I've lived there several times.
It's going to be Little's interview for sure. Wanted to make sure that myself, as a prosecutor, was going to be somebody that he wouldn't mind talking to. We knew that he liked the Cleveland Browns. He's from the Cleveland area. We're from Cleveland. And so that kind of was our cash, if you will, to be able to build this rapport with him.
What do you remember about it?
Told him and talked.
How I did it? I talked to him straight. I told him he was a big perv. I told him I didn't agree with him. He would say, "What'd you call me? A perverted homicidal maniac?" And I said, "Well, that's like certainly one of the things I call you." And he was just like, "Whatever, you're a hoe." I was mostly kind of honest with him.
Coming up, Little may have confessed to numerous murders, but how do we know if he was telling the truth? More when we return.
The only that I deal with one was family. Some live and some didn't.
After serial killer Samuel Little was finally caught in 2012 and convicted of murdering 3 women back in the 1980s, he decided to confess to more of his crimes from 1970 to 2005. And that's when the floodgates opened.
So I killed a girl there.
In Ocala?
I killed a girl over there in Ocala too.
She also talked about a young lady that she dumped down a stairwell
Yeah, my girl. That was a white girl? Yeah, she was white. Got out of the car, pulled out, and drug her into groups back then.
Little ended up confessing to killing 93 people and would ultimately plead guilty to several more murders. How do we know, though, that Little was actually telling the truth?
I absolutely believe in his credibility of the stories that he told. He knew everything about my crime in 1982. And then the 1977 remains actually had a wig on. Nobody knew that but the anthropologist and us. And he talks about she had a wig and threw it out the window after he killed our very first victim. In one other case, he was able to tell what the last item that a lady had eaten was basically the carrots out of a salad and brown coffee. And the autopsy report shows undigested carrots and brown coffee. And that also was from the 70s.
It would have been dark for you, so I don't know how these pictures can really help you.
No, that must be the blame.
Yes. How did you remember that?
It was also important what Little said he didn't do.
We were all sitting around talking, and the detective says, yeah. It says, yeah, he killed mine. He drew a picture of her, and I said, what year was yours? And he said, 1998. I said, no, when Sam Little. I said, he was not out in 1998. So when they go into the interview room, and this detective is starting to talk to him about that case, and I'm thinking, golly, if Sam Little confesses to killing this one, that's going to throw this whole story in the brink. I mean, none of it's going to be true. And, he looked at him, oh, yeah, I know, yeah. But I didn't kill that one. He said, I was going to kill her. He said, I came back to kill her, but she was gone. I couldn't find her. And I said, well, Sam could have took Brevin, but one did not. And so they told me he's not out there just trying to get numbers. He's out there wanting to talk about his cases.
Now we get a sense of his killings. But what drove Sam Little?
Did you tell me when these women happened before the sex, or during, or right afterwards? When did it mostly happen?
I choose her out first.
You pick the ones that you think you're going to kill first.
No, one depends on how I met.
So clearly a lot more to talk about. And in part 2 of our Sam Little story, we're going to get into his background in psychology, why he stopped killing, and also whether Little
Bitch, what part 2 at?
more murders than we know.
All right, yeah.
So that's all we have for you right now on Prime Crime. But leave us your comments on Instagram and Twitter with the hashtag Prime Crime. As always, thank you for joining us. And until next time, be safe.
I'm interested in this shit now. They got me.
On Prime Crime.
It might be somebody that you want to have sex with or somebody that you might want to kill. No.
Our continuing story of renowned serial killer Samuel Little.
When he put their hands around our throat, he wanted them to swallow so he could feel their atoms out.
Strangle women. Like I got enemies psychological, I guess.
What made him tick?
What's really interesting here is the type of victims that he selected and his relationship with his mother.
What it was like to speak with him.
When you see his hands, you'll see just how monstrous they are. He may still murder the person, even though he was 70 years of age.
And do we know about all of his crimes?
Tell me about Mary Ann. She was not able to call transgender.
Hey there, everybody. I'm Jesse Weber, and welcome to Prime Crime. This is where we do a deeper dive into the most high-profile and memorable true crime cases. This is part 2 of our analysis of Samuel Little, the most prolific serial killer in United States history. Previously on Prime Crime.
I grabbed her by the legs and pulled her to the water. Mm-hmm. That's the only one that I ever killed by drowning.
We know of at least 93 women who were murdered. He actually told police that he found it sexually satisfying to rape and kill women. He was not going to stop.
But was squeezing hard enough for the rest who could be cut off.
Because he did this same MO over and over again, he got very good at it. Prosecutors and the police were able to actually pin a case on him until he left his DNA.
California had actually had a case where they had run DNA on a cold case, and they came back to an identical person in Sam Little.
For years, Sam Little proclaimed his innocence, but after a jury convicted him of murdering 3 women, he began to confess.
But you're so valuable to society at this point, I think.
Well, I hope I feel sorry.
This guy definitely was ready to talk as soon as he knew he wasn't going to be receiving the death penalty.
I got this black chick up in the car. Yes,
I absolutely believe in his credibility of the stories that he told.
And soon, cold cases, sometimes decades old, started to be solved.
I go back to the same shit sometimes. Pluck me another grape. I mean, grapes. Y'all got on the vine here. Sure, that one. Yeah, good one.
Through Little's interviews with authorities and the media, we've developed a clear picture of his killings, how he was finally caught, and why he ultimately confessed. But let's take a step back. How did Sam Little become Sam Little? Sometimes to get to the end, you have to start at the beginning. New York Times bestselling author Jillian Lauren knows that well, as she spent hours interviewing and studying Little.
I speak with his family. They ask me all the time, how did this happen? Why? Early childhood, sexual abuse, physical abuse.
Yeah, you're born in 1940, right? I was born in 1940. Yeah.
He went to reform school for stealing a bicycle. It's called Boys Industrial School in Ohio. His family will also tell me he was nothing but trouble even before he went there. Then he just got abused and abused and abused.
He grew up in Georgia. His mother was 16 when she was pregnant, and she was in the sex worker industry.
He talked about his mother. His mother had left him on the street corner. He was described as being so young. He was almost a toddler.
What's really interesting here is the type of victims that he selected and his relationship with his mother. The victims that he chose were very vulnerable. They were sex workers. Some of them were addicted to drugs. These were low-income minority neighborhoods.
She was an alcoholic, and she couldn't catch her trick no more. She was in a position where a whore that couldn't do nothing more.
The women in Little's life arguably defined him and also shaped his criminal career. That includes his longtime girlfriend, Aurelia Jean Dorsey.
You were a traveling man all your life, right? How did you make money to buy cars, shoplifting?
Me and Molly, Jean was, she was 70, she about 30 years older than me.
And he met her in jail in 1970. And that was who was shoplifting all the goods that allowed him to travel from state to state to state, city to city, killing these prostitutes. So he was a thief by day and a killer by night.
She's a shoplifter. And I was the driver when we go over the country everywhere. I stop at places overnight in the hotels. She's an old lady, you know, and I go out the street looking for a girl. That's how I got around so many places.
From 1971 until Dorsey's death in 1988, Little and Dorsey made quite the team, whether she realized it or not.
Because of her, you were able to kind of go around, right? Because she had the money coming in.
Yeah.
Right? She knew you were going out with women.
Yeah, she knew.
She doesn't know that there was like killing going on.
Oh, she didn't know I was going that far.
I kind of wonder if she was this maternal replacement figure. And so there was this respect and adoration towards her.
Aside from the reported 47 disciplinary infractions he received at reformatory school, in his younger years, Little was repeatedly arrested for burglaries and even assault. However, it was in 1970 when things really changed.
The first victim I had was in by January, February of 1970.
Okay.
Over in Miami, Coconut Grove, Miami.
Yeah. First killing. Did you know that you wanted to kill her?
Yeah. Yeah, I had desire, strong desire to kill her.
Coming up, inside the mind of a serial killer.
Strangle women. So I had that in me for that. It was psychological, I guess.
Man. Buddy, a motherfucker.
Pulled her body out and rolled it down. And I heard a secondary roll noise. That meant she was still rolling.
Convicted murderer Samuel Little spent his youth in and out of trouble for various offenses, but it's believed that on January 31st, 1970, Little killed his first victim, Mary Brosley. This was the start of a 35-year killing spree, which Little claims resulted in 93 murders. So why did he start? Well, for one, only 4 years earlier, he had been arrested for assaulting a different woman.
I believe that was the impetus for him to say, I will not leave a witness alive again.
Yet Little's interviews with investigators and the media revealed another motivation for not only how he ended up choosing his victims, but how he killed them.
One of the things that we believe in reference to Sam Little was the neck. He was excited by the victim's neck.
You pick the ones that you think you're going to kill.
No, if you want, it depends on how neck. I got a smooth neck in church. As a child, I got attracted to it.
The neck part. So you pick them out by the way that their neck looks, because if the neck looks good, then it might be somebody that you want to have sex with, or somebody that you might want to kill. What's the thought? Both. Okay.
So when you put their hands around our throat, you wanted them to swallow so he could feel their Adam's apple. If it was a pretty neck, you were probably going to be a victim. If you had an ugly neck, maybe not so much.
But other stuff is don't be important. I mean, she could be skinny and narrow. Right. She could be ugly.
She could be fat. She could be skinny.
Yeah, she ain't gonna be fat because the fat ones makes us
right. Too much. Right. Yeah. He actually felt that he could have murdered before 1970. He used to touch women's necks while he would be engaged with sex with them. You had that desire before that?
I had it, but it wasn't.
But you never did it all.
Never did it. No.
Just the choking, but never all the way to death.
Never all the way to death.
Okay. But it was a fantasy of his, and when he did it, it was easy, and it was something then that he didn't want to stop doing.
It just went out of control, I guess.
And then after that, it was
build up crescendo.
Interestingly, Sam Little's last known murder occurred in 2005. That was 7 years before his eventual capture. So why did he stop?
Little got old, and that's why he stopped in 2005 at the age of 65. That's a career. He still had the same urges to kill women, but physically he was failing. He knew that he might get caught if he continued to try to physically kill a woman, and then, more importantly, try to get rid of their body.
Sam Little's criminal career of sexual assault and murder can be characterized in many ways, but how Little himself views what he did, well, that's something he was very particular about.
He's a man that did not want to admit that he raped anyone. In his own mind, he wanted to be known as a killer rather than somebody that would have to take by force sex from the woman.
While we were dancing, she said, you want to go riding after this, after this party's over? So she had arm in arm, walking to the car.
He's very invested in the idea that he does not hate women. He loves women.
North Little Rock. Tell me what that girl looked like.
Oh, man, I loved it.
Most people luckily don't have to know about the mechanics of strangulation, but it hurts. And he did hate women.
And then I would, then went further, I choked her to death.
Little was an erotic aggression subtype of rapist. And these rapists choose women who are vulnerable. They like to control them. They act out very aggressively, and they act on impulse. This subtype is the least common of all subtypes, with only about 10% of serial rapists having this erotic aggression.
He was so attached to this idea that he didn't hurt them, and God made him the way he is. God gave me this twisted desire where sex and death got all twisted up inside of me like a pretzel.
That was my weakness. I guess I never could get that out of my mind, mixed up with sex.
And he would say, well, killing somebody is no different than stealing a...
Dunkin' salted caramel cold brew. Sweet and creamy. And topped with a burnt sugar crunch.
I said, what? And stealing a cookie from a cookie jar because every sin is the same, and that's Jesus, and that's the Bible. And I said, actually, I think there's kind of a hierarchy. What's the first commandment? An answer. Don't wave this book around as a justification for killing women if you never read it. He was killing women for sex. That was sex for him.
When we returned, sitting across from the murderer.
Yeah, he was scary to be around. Like psychologically, he's frightening.
Why did you look down here?
I was trying to find a place to put the body.
Oh, I see.
Beginning in 2018, and already serving life sentences for multiple murders, serial killer Samuel Little decided to confess to his killings in a series of interviews. This helped investigators solve many unanswered questions about numerous cold cases. What was truly amazing, though, was Little's ability to recall details of his crimes from decades earlier.
Las Vegas. Describe the Las Vegas victim.
That was in 93. She was thin, dark skinned, about 40 years old when she got there. Plus,
how tall was she?
She was about 5'3".
When we were speaking to him, he would go from talking to us in third person to all of a sudden being there. And he would have a far off look as if he's right there doing it.
Way over him behind a furniture factory. Parked right there. I choked out.
He was able to say specifically where he dumped her body, down a hole.
Just go down, lay down to the basement. But he had a rail around it too, where you couldn't fall down them steps. You had to go around to the steps. So I threw her down the steps.
Mr. Little had a very keen memory. It was almost photographic. He never took trophies. His trophy was up here in his mind. He would relive in his jail cell and his holding cell each of these killings over and over again.
Remember some young lady you dumped
In them tires.
with the tires?
Oh, that's her.
Yeah, you tell us.
Oh, God, yeah. That's her.
What do you remember about her?
Them eyes and that face.
During his confessions, he is smiling, he's reminiscing, it's nostalgic for him. I think that these were good times for him.
Little also shocked the world by actually drawing sketches of his victims, which investigators have been using to solve these cold case murders.
He remembered some of the names of the victims. He remembered wardrobe. He remembered buttons on some of their clothing and zippers. This went back all the way to the 1970s. It takes a special type of intelligence to have that ability.
I saw that he drew petechial hemorrhaging in their eyes, which is what happens when you strangle women. I was looking for evidence. I was like, what's the detail that he noticed about them that could possibly connect it to a confession, connect it eventually, hopefully, to a cold case, to a Jane Doe.
The people who interviewed Sam Little found themselves in a unique position. They were there to find out more information about these killings. Yet in the process, they became close to a brutal murderer.
We started writing letters. He sent me a Christmas letter, and he talked about wanting to help me solve any case that he thinks he did. If I would send him the information, he would do whatever he could.
Our conversations veered from sports, boxing, my kids, my meatloaf. He'd like to hear what it was like to actually be a human being. It made him feel like one for a minute. And then he would talk about murdering.
Despite any pleasantries or bonding, don't for 1 second think that interviewers ever forgot who they were speaking to.
I'll just say that when you see his hands, you'll see just how monstrous they are. I didn't feel in danger myself because I knew that he didn't mind men. If my daughter was in that room alone, if anyone's daughter was in that room, he may still murder the person, even though he was 70 years of age. He felt he could get away with it. He would.
Did you ever shoot any of these girls?
Shoot.
Yeah, with a gun?
Oh, my hands.
Just your hands?
Without that, I wouldn't want to do it.
He was really scary. I was always sort of calculating how long it could take to really do damage and how long it would take for a guard to get to me. Like psychologically, he's right.
Up next, do we know about all of Little's killings, or are there more? Stay with us.
Well, do you think her body might have been hidden where you dumped her over that fence? Or do you think somebody would have found it eventually?
I think it's very rare they could have found her.
Through serial killer Samuel Little's confessions, law enforcement and prosecutors from different states were able to solve dozens of cold case investigations, and Little was finally convicted and sentenced to multiple life terms of imprisonment for several murders. At the time of this taping, over half of his killings have been confirmed.
He spoke about 93 different cases. So far, from my understanding, 62 different female bodies have actually been identified as his killings. And I'm sure that there are more bodies out there.
There's a continuing investigation still going on with the ones that were never identified. And we know some of these weren't listed as homicides. They were listed as either overdose deaths or they fell off a ravine. Sometimes the damage wasn't really available to say that it was a homicide. And some of these were mislabeled.
I wish they felt like it. But we can't be turned back. I mean, not only hers, but more. I'm constantly saying, I'm sorry.
Yes, sir. Well, for this family, they have closure now. You've confessed to it. You've told us what you did, how you did it, why you did it. And I personally thank you for that.
Is it possible, though, that Little told investigators everything? Or could he be responsible for more killings that we don't know about?
I believe he's responsible for about the number that he actually said, 93. I found it to be very credible as far as that. He was not boasting. He was very matter of fact. He wasn't trying to be the worst of the worst.
My only suspicion is that there might be men.
Tell me about Mary Ann. She's what you're not able to call transgender.
There are 3 transgender women in his victims in the confessions. If there are victims he did not confess to, I think there were men.
While the work continues to verify Little's crimes, unfortunately for authorities, he can no longer help. Samuel Little died in 2020.
He was rattled at the end. He was definitely going downhill. He would say, I'm not on my deathbed yet, but I've done everything in this life now but die.
If you bank with
And I was like, no, you haven't. Because you're going to help me. And we're going to find more of these victims. Sam made me his next of kin. His family doesn't want anything to do with him. So I got the call. I'm still dealing with his possessions, his remains. With Sam being dead, it's a loss because I couldn't go back and check details with him.
Sam Little may have provided much needed closure to both law enforcement and the victims' loved ones, but in the end, it never changed who he was or what he did.
Mr. Little is not sorry about anything that he did. He was, at one point, trying to say that he felt bad for the women that he killed. He had nothing to say about the families and the devastation he caused across America. He was a parasite, and he deserves to be where he is right now, in the grave where he sent so many women.
And that's our story on the shocking, terrifying, and tragic case of Samuel Little. One we had never seen before, and hopefully one we never see again. That's all we have for you here on Prime Crime. Leave us your comments on Instagram and Twitter with the hashtag. As always, thank you for joining us. And until next time, be safe.
Bro, Buddy was hell, bro. Listen, I just wanted people. I guess I kind of like doing these content because I be wanting people to know the type of motherfuckers that be roaming the streets. You know what I'm saying? Like for real, like for real. Like shit be queasy. Like and people be thinking these normal motherfuckers. Did you see him? He ain't kill no men. You see what I'm saying? Like. You know what I'm saying? And he only strangulated the women and like it be weird motherfuckers. Like he might motherfuckers that only kill kids, or it might be motherfuckers that only kill men. It might be motherfuckers that only kill people with blue shirts. And you get what I'm saying? That's why I just be wanting people to be tuned in to the type of shit that be going on in this world, because people be acting like this shit can't happen to them, or it can't be their neighbor, or it can't be their brother, sister. No, bitch, like this shit could be anybody. Like for real. Like, man, shit. Fuck that shit. I be tuned in. I can't get nothing to eat, dog. I'm finna get off this live though, dog. Fuck this shit. I'm just finna I'm finna curl up in the ball, drink me some water. I'm finna do like in jail. When you're in jail, you ain't got no commissary, and you gotta wait till they feed you in the morning about 4, 5 o'clock. You just gotta drink a bunch of water and go to sleep real quick. You gotta drink a bunch of water and go to sleep real quick, because the water, it'll fake full you up. It ain't gonna really full you up. It's like the water fake full you up. You know what I'm saying? It fake full you up. You know what I'm saying? If you stay up, that goddamn water, you're gonna piss it out. You're gonna be hungry in about another 30 minutes. So you got to drink a lot of water and then just go to sleep real quick. You know what I'm saying? For real, dog. You know what I'm saying? That's all right, Dream Dog. You're gonna cook breakfast for me in the morning, though. Dream Dog gonna cook breakfast for me in the morning, y'all. She playing like she ain't Cali. She right here beside me. You know what I'm saying? That's what y'all be getting. Sometimes chicks be talking about their men on social media, but they be right there laying beside them in the bed. Dream Dog right here. She gonna get up and cook for me, y'all. Don't even worry about it. You don't worry about it. But I'm gonna get up out of here though, y'all. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Dream Dog. Shout out to Kamal Kimball. Shout out to Audio Crack. Shout out to E. Shout out to SLK, something like Cloud TV. Shout out to 60,000, aka the Chick 1K. Shout out to Chevy from the BX. Shout out to who all, I'm trying to see who all still in here. Shout out to Nephew for real. Shout out to Flyboy Mike 04. Shout out to Lil Kel's Truth Movement. Shout out to Mary Benton. Appreciate you for swinging through, Mary. Who else? Shout out to FL. Shout out to Carell. Who else? Shout out to Tania Bowens. That's my girl. Who else? I'm rolling through the comment section. Y'all been rocking with me though. Y'all been rocking. I see y'all been rocking. Shout out to Kayla. Appreciate you for commenting in the chat, Kayla. I always like to see new people comment in the chat. So shout out to Brazen Chopper. If y'all come in the chat, man, you know what I mean? That's part of, like, you know, joining the family, man. So I encourage you guys to drop a comment. Shout out to June Burnett. Appreciate you. Shout out to Scotty Fly. Man, I would go through all y'all, but I'm hungry, y'all. I'm finna get shout out to Cody Lee, shout out to Silk Foster Jr. I'm hungry, y'all. I'm finna figure out something. I'm hungry in the motherfucker, dog. But good night, y'all. I'm hungry than a motherfucker. I gotta figure out something. I got to figure out something, dog. Yeah, damn, boy. They sure played me tonight, boy. DoorDash, y'all. Hold on. I got 3 minutes till my McDonald's get here, Dream Dog. I got 3 minutes till my McDonald's get here. 3 minutes, goddammit. But I bet that shit gonna be cold as fuck, though. Man, I ain't want that shit, bro. I'm hungry, though.